When last we left our heroes, the magnitude of their deal with Madame Verine was brought sharply into focus. With merely a word, the madam compelled Titus to dance and Petra to bring a knife to her throat, demonstrating the ease with which she could manipulate their actions. After a bit of parley, the madam confessed that she had indeed aided Phaedron Corvain in the creation of the new strain of zombies that plagues Zekarist, calling it the only deal she ever regretted making. She hinted at sending our heroes after Corvain in an attempt to rectify things, but not until the soiree was completed. Finally, tipping her cards a bit, Madame Verine revealed that the guest list for the event consisted of 2 people, Viscountess Ewaine Graun and Duchess Stenris Edekind. The madam enlisted our heroes to fill the roles of those members of the manor staff that they had slain, and then left you more or less to your own devices. Xanthion later approached the madam about a possible deal, hoping to find some information about his mother, but found her asking price far too steep. Hoping to rely instead on his old mentor, Xanthion had Felix send Leaf a message in the Feywild. Leaf, unfortunately, offered little in the way of advice. Petra, meanwhile, did some uncharacteristic soul-searching, shouldering, perhaps unfairly, the blame for the situation our heroes found themselves in. Motivated to help however she could, she tried to break into various restricted areas, electrocuting herself and enduring other ignominies in the process. After a day of frustration, our heroes bedded down, many of them finding fresh horrors awaiting for them on the other side of consciousness. Petra dreamed of a claustrophobic and aberrant jungle. Titus dreamed of the sacrifice of his first and truest friend. And Xanthion dreamed of a living forest that engulfed his loved ones, watching as a raging inferno burned them all alive. Emma, meanwhile, spent her night in the library, seeking any information she could about the column of light that she saw to the east during her stint on the other side. Toward the end of the night, after hours of futile research, Emma, you do manage to find mention in the Apocrypha of Surdi, the sacred text that recounts the creation of this alien world and its alien gods.
Right.
An artifact, mention of an artifact created during the Rivening in the heart of what is now called the Shatterlands. This artifact, known as the Cosmweir, is believed to be either the cause or the remnant of the god's exodus from Zekarist. While you find nothing concrete tying the light that you saw in the east to the Cosmweir, nor even any mention of its precise location, after 8 hours of study, it is the only lead you find. The first day of April dawns dreary and overcast. Everyone except Xanthion may mark off a full rest on your character sheets. The day of the soiree is upon you. What would your characters like to do to prepare before the guests arrive?
Xanthion's gonna go talk to the madam, which means he's gonna go knock on her door some more.
All right. So everyone is up bright and early. Xanthion, you go to speak with the madam. What is everybody else doing as soon as they're awake?
I am going to start set up in the little table right here
Mm-hmm.
and start preparing my spells.
Okay. Yep. And that would just be part of the, your normal morning ritual. Scott, Morlo had spent the previous day basically after being summoned to the madam's side. For the rest of that entire day, you basically were following her around and standing essentially at attention the whole time. Part of the way through the day, you kind of got the vibe that she was basically just flexing on you a little bit, even though that she claimed that she wanted you for protection. There never seemed to be anything necessarily that she needed to be protected from. And lots of times you would be in the room with her, you would glance one way, look the other, and then she would no longer be in the room with you, only to reappear sometime later. So not much in the way of anything accomplished yesterday, and just kind of feeling like made to bear the burden of being the guy who's the best with a weapon, that you're going to be particularly humiliated because you did the most amount of damage.
So was this like
Was this when I destroyed that mimic fountain? Was that yesterday?
Yes, after that, basically after the agreement had been made, and then you found that everybody except for Felix and Emma were bound to do whatever the madam called you to do. She basically told you to come with her and just basically stand at attention guarding her for the rest of the day.
I just feel like I haven't played for 6 months.
I feel you, dude. I feel you.
I know it's only been a couple sessions, but God. Okay.
I feel you. So the morning has come. Emma, anything in particular you're doing, or still staying in the library?
He's downstairs here, getting his dice. So
okay, cool. So yeah, we'll just say that. Petra and Titus, as you come to consciousness, anything either of you? Oh yeah, Titus, you're preparing spells. Petra, anything?
Petra is going to whip out a piece of paper and a pen, and she's going to start writing songs and coming up with new stuff to impress everybody with.
Okay. So
Take care of your goose.
What?
Take care of the goose.
Yeah, because I mean, Titus and Petra, the room that you guys are sleeping in is still just absolutely demolished. I mean,
I am not going to clean it at all. That's Madame Varine's problem. So I'm going to go through my bag, my handy haversack,
mm-hmm.
and I'm going to clean out all of that food I took from the cart.
Okay.
And leave it in the room for the goose.
Okay.
And once all my spells and everything, I'm going to be like, you know what you're going to perform, Petra?
Well, I thought I did, but the stakes seem to be a little higher since the last time I went over my repertoire, so I feel like I'm going to need something new.
Well, I have...
So no is the answer to your question.
I have a lute. I can maybe tell some stories. And also some of my abilities to impress, but starting to wonder if we have to truly entertain her, her level of entertainment might be rather dark.
I believe so too, but I feel if I don't try, then I don't know what else to do to help right now. So I'm doing what I know, and I don't want to let you down. So I'm going to go back to this.
Right? Well, here, take this. I hand her the scroll of shatter.
Okay. I don't know if shatter is a bard spell.
Oh,
so
wait just a second. This might be my 3.5 problem of, everybody could use a magical device. So it has to be
rules is written for scrolls.
It is a bard spell. So yes,
is.
you would be able to cast shatter from a spell scroll.
And then I'm just going to be like, you know what that is?
It is a scroll with words on it, I assume.
Yes. You read those words, and it will cast the spell Shatter. Very loud noise, and it can really hurt things. So it might help to have that handy in case something happens. I've already put it in my spell book.
Well, thank you.
Wait, if you've already copied that into the spell book, it destroys the scroll after you copy it.
Really?
So never mind. Yep.
Never mind. Sorry.
If you copy from a spell scroll, it exhausts the spell scroll after you copy it over. So,
I did not know that.
Wonderful intentions. So he just hands you nothing and says, "This might help." All right. So Logan, you proceed out of the room first and go to the door of Madame Verine. What the heck? What are you fighting?
We're cat sitting my sister's cat. He doesn't like me.
Ah, got it. So you walk up to the door. Knock a couple of times, door immediately opens. You see Madame Verine standing on the other side, hands clasped, done up in an elegant, flowing black evening gown, even though it's probably about 7 o'clock in the morning. Xanthion, how did you sleep?
Not well, quite frankly.
Oh, that's a pity.
I want
What
to
can I do for you?
I want to talk about our deal.
Very well. Shall we have some breakfast?
Sure.
She follows you into the dining room.
Xanthion's gonna purposefully sit in the seat she always sits in.
Okay.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
And she sits on the opposite end.
Ugh.
She sits down across from you. The door opens. The quickling runs in, sets a plate of food down in front of you, runs and puts a goblet of wine down in front of her, zooms back out, closes the door behind her.
Wine for breakfast?
I have a delicate constitution.
Fair enough. So, I want to talk about the deal.
Yes.
I'll agree to your conditions, but I want to update mine.
Interesting. Go on.
You have to release everyone else from their contract. I'll
Right.
keep mine, but you have to release everyone else.
My dear boy, there is nothing you could offer me valuable enough to make me to agree to those terms. Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
If you have something you think would be of value sufficient to make you my only thrall, please lay it on the table.
Not even the best fighter. That's Morlo. So,
I admire your spunk, boy. You seem to be the type of person who leaps without looking, which is precisely the type of person who tends to wind up at my table. I already have exactly what I need from you. What do you think you have to offer me that would make me give you anything else?
Logan's hyping himself up to say this next part.
You can do it. I believe in you.
If I ever get out of this house, the whole world will know that you're just a fiend making deals like any other.
Oh. Well.
I don't
No,
like Ben's reaction. I don't like Ben's reaction.
I appreciate the direct approach. But I believe you have forgotten the first rule of negotiation.
I didn't know the rule in the first place.
You can only bargain aggressively if you have leverage. And you have none. Stand up, and you stand up from the table. Grab your knife. You see your hand reach down and grab the steak knife at the place settings, the one place setting that's set in front of you. stab yourself in the chest. I need you to roll a d4.
I don't have to roll to attack myself.
No.
A 1.
What's your strength modifier?
It's 2.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as you just jam the knife directly into your sternum, feeling it kind of penetrate about a quarter of an inch into the xiphoid process where your ribs come together. Just as this thing of blood comes down. My dear boy, you are mine, bought and paid for. You cannot threaten me because you are not going to tell anyone what I am, because I won't let you. I like your spirit. It can be of use to me. But for the time being, I recommend that you regroup and rethink the way that you speak to your master.
You didn't let me sleep. I can't do all the things I do without proper rest, so hopefully there's no trouble tonight.
Yes. Hopefully. Anything else?
No deal. I'll lose all the sleep I need to.
If you'll excuse me. She picks up her wine goblet and walks out of the room.
Bitch.
All right. The day is yours. You know that.
Cure wounds on himself.
Okay.
That's not great. How long
Well-
do we have until the party?
Guests are supposed to start arriving this evening, and the soiree is supposed to begin at 7 p.m.
Xanthion is going to attempt to take a long rest before he has to do a job.
Okay.
He's going to go right back into the room.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything?
Petra's taken out her black and gold ukulele, and she's kind of just muttering to herself like a crazy lady and writing things down on her bed in the middle of filth and goose chaos.
Yep. And over the course of the morning, as the goose now has a food source, the room becomes strewn not only with broken furniture and shredded fabric, but also now some goose droppings.
Petra is going to look at the goose and look at the room, and she's just going to go get up off the bed and go to the door and open the door and leave it open, and then go back to the bed and sit and continue working.
All right. And as you are about to, as you do that, open the door, go back over to the bed, you're about to sit down, and in your mind you hear Petra, and you are being summoned to the madam's bedchambers. And without any volition of your own, your cat kamikazes, apparently. I don't know what that was.
It had my pizza.
Oh.
Petra, where are you going?
And like you basically watch yourself through your own eyes, Petra, walking out down the hallway toward the madam's room.
Petra says, "The fuck if I know."
Oh, you want me to come with you? Kind of following her.
Okay.
Sure, if you have a choice.
I guess I do. Just start doing something funny behind her.
Nice. And so you walk down the hallway to the door of the madam's chambers, which as soon as you arrive, you watch your hand reach out, turn the knob, it opens, and you find Madame Verine sitting at the desk in the corner of her room with her legs crossed, her hands folded in her lap, just looking at the door as it opens, as if she was expecting you.
Madame Verine, you're looking as radiant and as pleasant as ever. Good morning.
Hi,
Okay.
How
boss.
can I be of service to you?
Have a seat.
Oh,
Petra.
thank you. Most gracious.
Gesturing to the edge of the four-poster bed. Then you watch yourself glide over that way and sit down, tail tucked around you. Looks over at the doorway again. It's like, Titus, I didn't think I
hi,
summoned
boss.
you.
I was just making sure that Petra was okay. I mean, she's the leading talent tonight.
Yes.
I'm bluffing and I'm saying this out loud. I really don't know why I'm here. I just want to make sure Petra stays safe. But boss, are you good?
Oh, I'm wonderful.
Well, that's good news. I like it when the boss is happy. The boss is happy, everybody else is. You need me to stay here? You want me to polish your shoes?
Yes, I do. And she sticks
no.
one leg out.
I
Like,
go and
just
I
look
sit down.
One leg just kind of doop, and
I
you
just start polishing her shoe.
Yep. Yes, I'm wonderful, but and her face pivots over to you, Petra. I'll be so much better when you give the blood and the memories back.
What blood and what memories are we talking about?
You have any bunions?
From the counting room, on the shelf, vials of blood, and 2 cherished memories. I need you to give them back to me.
What was so cherished about these memories that you're concerned about their absence? Were they your first kiss, Madame Verine? You saucy lady.
Sorry. There might be a misunderstanding. This isn't an invitation for a conversation. This is, for you, an opportunity to make things right.
This is my moment to be the good guy and be honest.
Madame Verine. I can get what you want. I just need to go back to my room.
Ta-ta.
Petra shoots Titus a glare.
And I glare back at her. Turn and go to my room.
Okay.
And I didn't want her to see me get it out of the handy haversack. So
Okay.
I go in and I reach in and I'm like, vials of blood. Pull them out.
Mm-hmm.
Memories? Balls of memories?
Nothing. You get the rack with the blood vials, but you shift around looking for and trying to something like memories.
Xantheon smashed them.
I definitely
I know that, but Titus
Yeah.
doesn't. I'm gonna run to where Xantheon's room is and just barge into the room and be like, is he like laying there trying to sleep?
Literally, you have just gotten back into the room. Literally, Xantheon, your head has just hit the pillow, and you're like, the door smashes open, and Titus barges in.
Xantheon!
What?
I'm like over him, like shaking him. Where's the memories? Little
What are you
bitty
talking about?
little balls of memories when you got the vials of blood. Where are they?
You're not gonna like my answer.
Well, why not? What did you do? You didn't eat them, did you?
No, I
That would have been
smashed
great.
them on the ground.
I pretended they were old ladies.
Oh,
I'm an adult.
Yet. Smash them around. All right. Well,
I'll take the fault for this one. She already doesn't like me that much.
I'll think of something to say. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Good night. Shut the door and
Night.
run.
Back to sleep. Xanthion's out cold once again.
In the meantime, while Titus is gone. Petra wants to turn to Madame Verine and say, there was a mishap with your blood and your memories. We might have to recollect a few things, but it can be taken care of. I may or may not have dropped all of them. And it was completely an accident and totally my fault. But let's work on, let's work on replacing them. That's what I'm here for, right, Madam V?
You are an insufferable little creature, aren't you?
Oh, I get that a lot.
My goodness. I don't see what Dravis saw in you. And at this time, Titus comes right back around the corner.
Well, before I come into the room,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking over the vials of blood to see if I recognize any of the names.
Roll me an investigation check because you're trying to do this quickly.
Okay. I'm going to spend my inspiration to roll it at advantage.
Oh,
Can
I would let you do it after the fact. I don't make
Okay.
you use inspiration beforehand. I actually use inspiration as a reroll. 12. You can re-roll it if you want to with your inspiration.
22.
22. So you very quickly, as you're walking down the hallway, just kind of like looking over each of the vials, pulling them out. You do not find any names that you are familiar with.
Okay. I walk into the room holding the vials of blood. This is all that survived the altercation with Dave. Dave Allure. I
Like I said,
apologize.
And she interrupts him really quick and she says, like I said, I dropped them by accident. It wasn't intended maliciously. I just wanted to polish them, you see. And shoots another glare at Titus.
I just look at her and do this.
Hey, what's up, Isaac?
So, the individual vials that Petra pulled out are still in the bag, aren't they?
Correct.
Okay.
They're in her pocket, I thought.
Blood
he
sitting on the floor of the counting room.
The two, I think you took 2 vials. You still have those.
Mm-hmm,
But
they're in
the
my
whole
pocket.
rack, I've
Yeah.
got it. And
well,
then
did you take those out of the haversack after you got out of the room? Because okay.
She kept those vials and never put them in the haversack.
Well, she wouldn't have been able to make it out of the room if they were in her pocket.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
she took them back out.
Okay, so you currently have those too. Yes.
Mhm.
All right.
And I'm going to be like, supposedly during the altercation with Dave Allure, things were destroyed. Something about orbs got smashed. Some vials of blood got smashed. And this is all I was able to get. My apologies, boss.
She just kind of points to the desk.
I set them down. I dust them off. And then I go back to cleaning her foot, her shoe.
The foot sticks back out again toward you. She takes a moment to look them over. And she just looks over at you, Petra. You won't save him. That bargain's already complete.
Save who, Madam V?
Roll a deception check. He was rather insistent that no harm could come to you. He was willing to trade a lot for that.
that was. Wait, are you? I'm sorry. Who are we talking about again?
Titus is listening intently.
He was willing to give up everything to ensure your safety.
Well,
Now that I've
given
met
my
you,
reputation. Oh,
I have to question if it was worth it.
so do I. I thought he knew me better than that.
Uh, you can keep it. Might be the last memento of him that you ever have.
It's a little morbid, but you might be right.
I won't need your blood. I have something far more valuable.
My charming personality and my winning smile. And she flashes her teethers.
I'm going to be investigating the room and talking to Ned during all this. We can do this when this is over.
Roll me an investigation check and a stealth check to see if you can do so without her noticing.
Sucks.
You're a rogue.
I rolled a 20. I have a +2 in stealth.
Ah, okay, fair enough. And investigation. $26. Nice rolls.
Nice. Better than last week. Goddamn. I mean, last 2 weeks.
It comes in waves.
I can't get over. You're a rogue.
Rogues do have good stealth normally.
I did not build him to be a normal rogue.
Can't argue with that.
Almost
Okay.
like you only took rogue levels for the 3rd level feature.
So 22 stealth, 26 investigation. What are you looking around the room for?
Just any insight into her, any kind of magical items that I might could identify without using detect magic, because she would be able to tell if I cast a spell, I'm guessing. So I'm just basically gathering information on the room while all this conversation's going on,
Got it.
and kind of eyeing Petra to keep it going while I keep looking around.
You do, of course, obviously notice the painting that hangs in this room, which you guys saw before, but this is the first time Titus is seeing it, that hangs above the headboard of the 4-poster bed. Other than that, the bedroom is relatively sparse considering like the opulence of the rest of the manor. Let's see here. Number 10 is the bedroom. Yep. So the bed, the 4-poster bed with a canopy, the nightstand, a desk and chair. There's a bookshelf against the west wall and 2 chests. The chests do appear to be locked, but other than that, there's nothing out. Like even the desk itself, there is a stack of blank paper, an ink pot, and a quill, but nothing like out in view to be of any interest. It definitely looks like this place was probably tidied up before anybody was invited in.
Correct. All right. Understand. It was worth a try. Didn't mean to interrupt you, Petra. Go on with your thunder.
What was the last thing you said? Sorry.
Just
a second.
Basically just saying that she wasn't sure that he was worth the bargain, that your protection was worth what he gave up.
Yeah. So Why did he do that? What did he give up for me? It clearly wasn't worth it.
Oh dear. What was his name? Young thing. Maybe 20 at the oldest. Started with a T.
Are you talking about Trill?
That's it.
What about him?
That's what he gave up, dear. 2 walked in. 1 walked out.
Why?
For you. For love, or a sense of paternal responsibility, a sense that you're far more important than you really are.
Where is he now?
Oh, I don't know. Once I got what I needed, I was pretty well done with him. What would an old washed up sailor have to offer me?
Where's Trill?
He's around.
You can't just give a straight answer, can you?
You know, some animals, beasts of burden, strain against their yoke, indignant, unwilling to be utilized for the labor with which they have been procured. Do you know what happens to animals like that? They die.
I'm assuming they end up in your closet.
This doesn't have to be so adversarial a relationship, Petra.
Is that why you invited me to your bed, Madame Verine?
He's still alive, if that's what you're worried about. I had no use for his life or his soul. Perhaps he can still be saved. I just don't know what's so special about you.
Yeah, well, I get that a lot too. So he's here in the house then? Or your other mansion? Full of carnivorous rugs and slaves galore.
Kind of eyeballing Petra like he's up just a little.
I am going to miss those memories. Oh well. There's always more where that came from. Titus,
Yes, boss.
you finding what you're looking for?
Just examining your room and haven't been in here before. It's actually rather underwhelming. But your shoes, they look amazing now. I can
She just
see
kinda
I can see my reflection in them.
points her toe at you and just like glances down. You had mentioned needing curtains hung for your performance.
Yes.
Where would you like them?
This side of the dining room. we can stage everything in the library and then perform in the dining room.
Yes, and for the after dinner performance in the solarium.
Curtains this side of the solarium on the door. We'll stage in the hallway there and perform right there with your interesting rug.
Hmm.
If this is not suitable, we could talk other things.
I might need to stage you. I might need to stage you in the western half of that room. We'll need the entire eastern side for our after dinner tea.
Very well. As
And
you
that
want, boss.
Table is such a pain in the ass to move.
Okay.
But very well. I'll see to it that those are erected in plenty of time. You'll have plenty of time to stage in the solarium before me and my guests arrive.
Very well.
Excellent. Well, enjoy the rest of your day.
Would you like me to finish the other shoe?
No, that's all right. Thank you.
That's sad. They're not going to match now.
Thank you, Petra. That will be all.
Oh wow! I have expected her to just like prestidigitation the other shoe completely clean, just to prove how like she was just making him do shit.
I'm going to stand up and bow at her and be like, if that's all, I'll excuse myself, boss. I think this is when you reply to your servant.
Oh, you're still here.
Yes, I'm still here. I got to do what you say, right? Is this how it works? I mean, I'm just trying to do this right. I've never had a
Titus,
boss
you're doing
like
a great
this.
job. Let's go. And she ushers him out.
All right, thanks, Petra. I needed some kind of guidance.
She casts verbal guidance.
All
Petra
right.
makes a beeline for the kitchen.
I'm gonna stop at her door and be like, "You want it open, closed, open, closed? Which one you want?"
Closed, please.
You're welcome, boss. And shut the door.
You're welcome.
And then I'm gonna look at Petra and be like, "God, that's fucking annoying." All right, let's go.
All right. So Petra is heading for the kitchen
Yes.
to do what?
She's going to interrogate the quicklings.
Well, it's quickling singular now.
Oh yeah, there's only one left.
There's only one left.
Lone quickling.
Yep.
Do you want me to go with you, Petra? Because I have some things I need to do.
No. Go do your thing. Go do
Are
your
you
boot
sure?
signing. Goodbye.
Bye.
Toodles.
All right,
Okay.
let Petra go do her thing. I'll be
All
back
right.
in a minute.
All right. Okay. So you go to the kitchen.
Excuse me, little blue person.
So you
Hey.
open the door and
Being
you do indeed see the little blue quickling like dashing around doing things, shouting out directions. You're not exactly sure why, because he's the only person in the kitchen. But
Petra decides to start helping in the kitchen while it's shouting directions. She'll try to follow along.
okay,
So probably chopping vegetables or
Yeah.
something.
chop this, get that kind of
Excuse
stuff.
me.
And it's just
Um,
yeah.
Do you know of people who have been here in the past? Madame Varine's visitors.
Not really. Not I just no. Why?
I'm looking for someone who may have been here before. His name's Trill. Ever heard of him?
Trill. Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. I've not been here that long. I've been here like less than a year.
Shit. Probably killed the wrong ones. Okay, thank you. And she walks out.
Probably easy to do. Okay.
Petra's going to. We killed all of the other staff, didn't we? She can't interrogate a rug, can she? All right.
You could certainly try.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Why not?
All right, so Petra's going to spend some time talking to a rug. What's
A rug.
everybody else doing?
Tell me or I'll spill this wine on you.
Like, reaches up and slaps it out of her hand.
Grabs one of the threads.
She whips out a seam ripper.
So
Okay.
Emma is looking for Morlo.
Easy enough to find. Morlo, I mean, I assume everybody's tooling around the manor grounds at some point getting ready for tonight, so.
Yeah.
not sleeping.
Morlo,
The
Yeah,
guests
Morlo
are
would
supposed to be
just
here
be with,
tonight, correct?
Huh? Say what?
Morlo would just be with. Am I following around with the what's her name, the lady?
No, not today. She hasn't called for you to do that today.
So Morlo's gonna be outside somewhere by himself, just practicing with his walking act.
Okay.
As usual.
And Emma's gonna approach Morlo and look up at him and be like, I have a message from an Edric and an Era.
Hey, Scott, are you getting this?
Say it again.
I have a message for you from an Edric and an Era.
All right.
They said they were friends of yours, that you saved their daughter.
Okay, Morlo is crushed, confused, angry, and asks, "What else?"
Hold on, let me find it. They're saying they said that they love you and that you need to find Andra and that she can help us.
Morlo doesn't
Or
say anything.
she'll know someone who can.
Okay, Morlo doesn't say anything, but indicates that he understands.
I don't know what a lot of that means. And I don't want to cry if you don't want to tell me, but that's what they said when I was on the other side.
They were traveling companions when we were captured. They didn't make it. But they charged me with, no, I charged myself with finding their daughter and returning her home to her people.
Do you know where she is now?
I believe I could find her.
Emma's just gonna kind of glance back at the mansion. If we ever get out of this situation.
Yeah.
Jim is just gonna kind of sigh and step away.
Okay.
He'll probably head in and wander around the mansion a bit. Maybe go back into the kitchen if to help the quickly.
So meal preparation in the kitchen is in full swing. And of course, none of you have eaten. So over the course of the day, as Petra interrogates a rug, and Titus does whatever Titus is doing. Can't hear you, Ben.
I am in the library reading books
Okay.
and reading books and reading books frantically. Like,
Oh.
I am not caring in the welfare of this establishment at all. So there's going to be books everywhere as I'm reading them.
Okay.
A lot of where Emma's pretty much been in the library the whole time she's been here, you would probably notice sections depending on what you're looking for, of like just books piled up.
I am not really out to look for anything in particular. I am just out for knowledge, because she was stupid enough to leave those tablets in here for us to read, so maybe she's left some more information in.
Emma just built a fort out of all the books.
Emma
Okay.
was living in her book fort.
Okay. So, are you looking for anything in particular?
Just anything that might give me some insight into Lady Verine, really, is what I'm looking for.
Roll me an investigation check. $14. So you do find of particular interest on the shelf of scrolls in the middle of the library. There is basically what is the deed of Verine Manor, which I think at one point Emma had come across that as well, but just basically a documented transferal of the property of Verine Manor and the manor grounds down through the generations of the Verine family, recorded through 7 generations. Intranera Verine is the 7th Madame Verine, Madam of the Manor.
All of them female?
By the names, yes. It was Verine Manor was founded in the year 1051 post Rivening by a Sorgina Verine. In 37 post Confluence, it was transferred to a Relinda Verine. In 98 post Confluence, post Convergence, it was transferred to a Diavola Verine. In 137 post Confluence, transferred to an Ephrina Verine.
Is all the dates kind of matching up for old age?
Well, okay, so there's 30. Well, okay, so the founding of, what's your passive history?
Passive history is a 17.
Yeah, that's high enough to notice this just at a glance. The first date recorded as 1051 post Rivening, that actually happened 1 year after the Confluence. So the date calendar had not been switched over yet. So like the Confluence happened in the year 1050 post Rivening. So 1051 post Rivening would have retroactively be considered the year 1 post Confluence.
Gotcha.
And then after that, it's basically 37 years to the passage of the next one, then about 60 years. And then from 98 to 137 was about 40 years. So, I mean, yeah, every few decades, it just seems to pass down.
Okay, and when was the last pass?
251 post Confluence, which would have been about 25 years ago, to enter an era Verine.
All right, I'm going to take that and put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Do I see the tablets? That box with the tablets in it?
About the one that's about the 9 hells?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking that, put it in my bag of holding. Do I see the other one with the tentacles?
It's in there.
Putting it in my bag of holding. And then just start looking through other books. Non-hills tablets.
Yeah, the stone tablets that are about the 9 hells is called the Infernal Incunabulum.
Hey, Shannon,
That's not foreboding at all.
Yeah, Scott.
how long? Like, I'm just looking back at my Morlo notes. How old would Andrew be now?
Andra now would be
Because I'm
probably
thinking,
like,
is she little, is she?
no, she's probably late teens by this point.
Okay,
Thinking,
I'm thinking I would have, like, obviously Morlo reckons time a little differently, but he spent what he thinks would be maybe 3 or 4 human years across the sea. So that would be maybe, I don't know, like 10 years possibly. You think? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, and you do remember, Morlo does remember the name of the settlement in which he basically delivered Andra back to the human people. So I will send that to you in a text. Okay. So as the day progresses, of course, everyone gets hungry. And at one point, all of the servants are called to the servants' quarters to take a midday meal, which you would be unconscious for, Xantheon.
Sick.
But it's unusual because obviously all of you are avoiding everything here. I mean, just for obvious reasons, like none of you are eating the food here, but it's kind of bizarre because as you are compelled to go to the servants' dining room, like the food is set out on the table, and for a servant's dining quarters, it's actually for very austere dining quarters, the food is laid out rather elaborately. It's a nice spread with lots of fresh vegetables, soups, breads, a cheese board with a knife, and looking it over, this bizarre sense comes over you, like not in the way that you are being compelled, the way that Madame Verine compels you to do something. You look at this food and you realize, like, you just know that this is safe to eat. Like there is no reservation whatsoever. And it's not in the way that it's like something is telling you, oh yeah, eat this, haha, go ahead, see what happens. Like it's like a peaceful feeling. Like you know that this food in some way is not tied to all of the fuckery that happens in this place. Just a feeling, but like any hesitation that you've had when being offered something here is not present with this meal that is being presented to you.
I eat.
Yeah. And it's delicious. It is a thoroughly delicious home-cooked meal, prepared with what was apparently quite a bit of consideration and concern for the people who would be eating it. And it's delicious.
And it was the little pixie that made it?
You don't know. It was already set out when you were called to the meal.
Okay.
It was just kind of like one by one, all of you guys wandered in knowing that it was time for the meal. Like basically just being told, it's like, hey, servants, eat now because you're not going to be able to eat later. And it's a very large meal because this is supposed to sustain you for the rest of the day. So just kind of like a smorgasbord. And those of you who choose to eat, the food is delicious.
I eat.
Petra eats. Is Duck Duck still in the room, or since the conversation has it wandered off?
Yeah, Duck Duck is out somewhere, like
Cool.
gallivanting in the courtyard.
Okay, good. Okay, good. She was gonna bring him with, if not, but
Okay. No, Duck Duck is roaming free. He's a free range goose, cage free.
all organic.
Yeah. Though actually,
Wait, hold on. So
Yeah.
there's just a goose loose in the mansion now?
no,
There's
out
a
in the
loose
courtyard.
goose?
Out in the courtyard.
I don't know if that's better. Okay. Let's hope he doesn't get eaten by an
Supposed
elemental.
to do that.
Though actually, Titus, to partially answer your question, the quickling is actually in the room with you because this is the time for him to take his meal as well, and he is just scarfing it down.
I'm gonna go in. I would be in there too, and Emma's gonna eat. Not much, but a little bit.
Yep. And it's what is Emma's favorite food?
Emma's favorite food. I don't know. Can I get back to you on that?
That's fine. Yeah, sure.
Cheeseburgers.
I doubt it.
I'm gonna just look at the little pixie and be like, "Oh, Quickling. So who makes this? This is wonderful."
That's really good, isn't it? And just like food flying everywhere. It's kind of like a piranha feeding frenzy. He's like over here, now he zooms over here, eats something, zooms back over here, eats something. Compliments to the chef. Out the door.
Do you like before he like leaves? I want to be like, do you sleep?
So you kind of call that as it's shooting out the door, and you just faintly hear an echo, like 15 minutes every night.
I had a full 15 minutes.
Thank you for getting the reference. All right. A hearty midday meal that has filled your belly and lifted your spirits has been consumed. The gray, overcast, drizzly nature begins to set in a bit more overhead as the clouds seem to thicken and darken as the day progresses, so that early afternoon feels more like evening as the day goes on. Xantheon, you complete a long rest.
Yes. Oh, I'm so happy.
And as you come to consciousness,
You don't get benefits.
on the bedside, I guess you would call it bedside table, I don't know, like little nightstand thing, there is a plate covered with a napkin and a tankard of what, from the smell of cinnamon and clove and tartness, would seem to be apple cider.
No, just that. No note, nothing.
Nope, just a covered plate of food and a tankard of cider.
I uncover the food.
There is some fresh fruit, berries, some hearty like whole oat bread that is very common among in the diet of the elves of the Shrouded Weald. You grew up on this stuff, basically limbus bread. And a few small strips of like ham, like a preserved meat.
Do I get the same feeling?
Yeah, smells delicious and kind of feels like you know that feeling when you were younger and you stayed home from school sick, and then about mid-afternoon one of your parents would come in with like a grilled cheese sandwich or something, and you're like, "Aw."
Yes.
That's the feeling. That is the feeling that you get by looking at this. It's like the one like homely thing about this whole place. Like it's like, okay.
Xantheon eats it and then stations himself at the front door for the party.
Okay. Well, it's a little early for that, but yeah, by this point
He
we're
goes
starting
and finds
to...
everyone else.
Okay. So, is there anything anybody else is wanting to accomplish as far as role play is concerned?
I'm going to catch everybody up on everything that's happened.
Okay.
And then I am going to ask Natari if he was willing to cast Remove Curse on me so that I could gain the memories back from the Bardic Festival.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. Let me mark that off. He's like, okay. I don't have that prepared today, but I could get you with it tomorrow.
That'll work.
Just remind me first thing in the morning when I say my prayers, and I'll make sure to prepare it.
Thank you.
Of course.
And Natari, would you want to keep that book safe in my backpack?
Roll a persuasion check.
I rolled a 1.
No, I feel better holding on to it, if you don't mind.
Don't let her see it.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about that too.
Shannon, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is my max health still dropped by 1?
Yes, you did not regain that lost hit point because of finishing a long rest. All right. So,
And then from there, I'm just going to be putting spells in my spell book.
a curtain is erected there, if that is to your liking,
Where?
in the dining room.
Oh, okay.
And then there in the solarium.
And I'm going to make my way. Go ahead,
Sorry.
Scott. What?
Scott, what'd you say?
Can you ping that one more time?
Yep. So we've got curtains erected for the performances there in the dining room and there in the solarium. Okay, that's enough pings. Stop it, for God's sake.
I'm going to make my way to the kitchen and just look for a small glass vial.
Roll an investigation check. Easy enough to find. There are several spices that are kept in small, like about that size.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
I'm going to empty all the spices, prestidigitation to clean it out. And, well, I don't have prestidigitation. Just clean it out best I can.
Mm-hmm.
And put it in my backpack
The
holding.
Quickling's just sitting there watching you. Just fucking take his bottle of thyme and just
Yeah, that's what I
Dump it
do.
on the floor.
I just dump it on the floor, clean it out.
not even on the counter. God.
If he looks at me, I'm going to be like, and walk out.
As you're walking out, you just hear him say, "Clean that up."
No.
Just keep going.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like Emma just walks it back into the kitchen and is like, why is there time on the floor?
If I could save time in a bottle,
You
the
wasted all my
first thing
time.
that I would to do is to save every. Anyway, all right. So, evening progresses as the light in the overcast, gloomy sky begins to darken. Out in the distance, a few flashes in the clouds are seen as a storm begins to roll in. The madam emerges from her chambers at about 6 p.m. and calls all of you to the dining room. Looking at you, Xanthion. Well, you're looking better.
It's amazing what happens when I can sleep.
You need every minute of beauty rest, Xanadu.
Well, Xanthion, since you have a knack for knowing if people are who they are supposed to be, let's position you at the front doorway, please.
Do I have names or?
Viscountess Ewain Grawn and Duchess Stenris Etekund.
Do they have +1s?
Practice that.
Oh, I certainly hope not.
So they're single then.
Me too.
They are strong, independent women.
Those are my favorite.
You, Petra, and whichever other of your entertainment troupe actually entertains, stage in the library for the dinner entertainment. I will call on you when we are ready. The rest of you, if you're not actively entertaining, I will ask you to remain in your quarters tonight, please. We don't need a lot of distractions. There is some significant business to be discussed.
Didn't you say we had to help serve the guests?
Yes, of course. After dinner, you may then excuse yourself to your room.
Sorry.
Roll an insight check.
Everybody?
Anybody who wants one, but specifically Xanthion because that's who he was talking to.
18.
Okay. She's nervous. Like, not like verge of a panic attack nervous, but like this is the most unsettled you have seen her since arriving at the manor. Like, whatever this is exceedingly important to her, and she is very on edge to make sure that everything goes off perfectly.
She has a crush on one of them.
She has a
They're
crush.
sisters. Right? Didn't you say they're her sisters?
I don't think he said that.
I don't remember anything.
Are you asking in character or?
No, out of game. I thought last time you
Yes.
said they were her sisters. Yeah.
She referred to them as her sisters.
I mean, they might not.
Be nervous, madam. Everything will be fine.
Are
And
they
I-
your
yeah.
older sisters?
And I
You
wink
have
at
to
him.
impress. Do they not listen to you? Are you trying to prove yourself tonight?
Well, I certainly hope that they listen tonight. Felix, you will be with me. Morlo, I'll have you in the room just in case anything untoward happens. I want you at arm's reach to defend me and my guests.
I can't imagine.
Tell
what
me,
from.
Tell me again, little girl, is there anything that you do besides cook?
I have a flute.
Wonderful.
No, she's going to be useless in this department. She's my protege, and I should have started her off earlier.
Or you're just not a good teacher.
That's totally a possibility. I never claimed I was.
Nicholas, are you entertaining or serving?
Madam, I can do any of the tasks you wish me to. I am very entertaining when I want to be, and it is up to you. If you do not want me to perform, I will not, but if you do, I will not let you down, boss.
My gods, you are an insufferable ass kisser.
I am.
Please turn it down a notch for tonight.
Absolutely not.
I will do my best to turn it down, boss. The best I can. I think that it will be best that I perform. How's that?
By the lords of the nine, I am surrounded by idiots. Please just let this go well.
We have some big
played
sisters to impress. Backups.
Nicholas, Petra, please stage in the library for entertainment. You trifling. What's your name again? Emma? The seat of the kitchens. Morlo in the corner, please. Felix, other corner. Chop, chop. And then you feel yourselves just scatter. Yeah. Basically, you're just like, okay, time to. Oh, shit, I'm already going. Okay.
Everybody but me and
Xanthion
Felix.
stand up because she didn't
Yeah.
say anything to Xanthion.
Oh, that's no. She stationed you at the door. Remember that yours was the
Didn't
first
state
station.
it at the end though, so just
Oh.
just stay sitting. Just
Oh no, you actually do get up. You're compelled by her too. So it's like you're just like, I don't know what the oh shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, I said oh shit, and my Google Assistant responded. Okay, that's great.
at least you know it works.
She's like, I can help you. I can help you.
Skynet is
Hey
online.
Google.
All right.
We're gonna go brush teeth, you guys. Be right back.
Aw.
Yeah, can we take 5? I gotta wee.
Yeah, take 5, everybody. That works for me.
Thank you, 5. Go fuck yourself, 5.
Language.
Wow, everybody's just gone. Shannon, are you still here?
All by myself.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Since I haven't used it, I'm thinking about switching the feat I took to Magic Initiate Bard. But
Mid-session feels a little wonky to me. Let's stick with it through this. If you don't use it through this session, I would let you do it at your next long rest.
Okay.
Since it hasn't been used. Oh, I just saw your thing in the on Messenger. I miss a lot of messages on Messenger just because I do not have that up. So if there's ever anything you need me to see, whisper it in the Roll20 chat.
All right.
If it's urgent. Let me get into my session notes here. My session notes finally got so big I actually had to split them up into different documents because it was taking too long to load on Google Drive.
Oh my god.
So I've divided it up into 10 sessions at a time now. Because I think I was at like 50 pages of notes.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
I forgot to update my beast forms. I'm level 4 druid now.
But what does level 4 get?
Swimming speed and CR 1/2.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you can take a moment to do that while everybody's coming back from their 5.
I'm gonna update one of my spells. Perfect, got it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Logan, I meant to text you about this week. I am going to change the way that I do ranger spellcasting.
Okay.
I am going to make rangers prepared casters like paladins. So at the end of every long rest, you can switch out your entire prepared spell list if you want to.
Sick.
Because it is absolutely ridiculous that rangers are known casters instead of prepared casters.
I make them prepared casters in my game too, because it literally just makes them. A war horse. A walrus.
Oh my God, Emma as a walrus, I would pay to see that.
A seal.
Or
A
or
seahorse.
that happened in Bright Hollow, right, Emma?
What?
The conversation with the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Yes, it did.
No, just got to figure out when.
A reef shark. A quipper. Because piranhas are copyrighted. A poisonous snake.
Yeah, didn't you know that? Piranhas are copyrighted.
An onyx. An octopus.
Okay, here is.
Trout.
Do you mind if I just say it out loud
Go
instead
for
of
it.
texting it to you?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Her exact quote was, Maloff has designs on you, but I have designs of my own. Something sinister is brewing, and it's brewing right in the heart of your little corner of the prime. Whatever it is, its reach extends into my domain, which is an imposition I do not take kindly. I want you to find out why my dear husband's backwater domain is suddenly teeming with abhorrent nightmares. Well, I mean, not the ones of my own design.
Okay.
That was what you were. That is what you were charged with.
All right.
Oh,
And I-
right.
And if I am correct, I think that was 4 days ago.
Yeah, it's like in game. It's been like a month, hasn't it? Has it even
Foss
been
died
that?
like a week ago.
You guys have passed about 2.5 weeks in game.
Jeez, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I need to clarify something. When we were in the room and I was polishing her shoes, she called me Titus.
Yeah,
she-
retcon that. Retcon that.
Okay, so she called me Nicholas.
Nicholas. Yes,
All right.
that was a DM mistake, not an NPC mistake.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
She tilted her hand. She knows you're Titus.
I wasn't sure. I was curious.
I have
Hey,
been
Dad.
snuggled.
Dad, you know what I can turn into now?
What?
A giant frog.
Oh God.
A functioning member of society.
Oh no,
Don't be
definitely not.
ridiculous.
That's asking too much there, Shannon. How
I
dare
can
you?
turn into, however, I can turn into a diseased giant rat.
I'm gonna actually say you can change into a giant rat. I'm gonna say beast
Okay.
wild shape doesn't give you a disease.
Oh darn!
That's a special.
I can't just have disease.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to go frequenting like brothels and seedy taverns.
No,
I'm sure you can be
good.
diseased pretty soon.
I'm good.
All right, so Xantheon is stationed at the front door. Felix is in one corner.
Oh boy,
Morlo is in the other corner.
that'll be a fun one. I could turn into a clawfoot raptor.
Emma is in the kitchen. Natari will also be assisting in the kitchen because he's got nothing else to do. And where the hell is Titus's?
I'm in the dining room.
Can I turn into these chimeric creatures?
Can you ping your token, because I do not see it. There it is. Thank you. That was weird. All right. Both seated there. Yes.
Does Petra look nervous?
Petra is like making a point to not look nervous. She is, but like she doesn't want to show it for the sake of everybody else.
So roll me a deception check. No, roll me a performance check. This would be more. Well, I'll take the 23. Shit, I'm not going to make you re-roll that. That's really good. Yeah. So, yeah, if you want to roll me an insight check, Titus.
Her attitude is, I am going down with the ship.
She is cool as a cucumber.
All right.
Hey, Shannon.
Yes.
Can I turn into the chimeric beasts? Chimeric cat, baboon, fox, rat, and weasel.
What is their deal?
They glow.
Are they beasts?
Yeah.
If they're beasts, then yes, you can.
Cool.
I'm making an exception on the diseased rat thing because
Yeah.
that is a rat that has a disease, and disease is actually a separate mechanic in this.
Okay.
I have been snoogled by Meep.
Meep.
This is going to be really hard to run with you right here, but you're too
Meow.
cute to move.
Meow.
Oh my God, she's like,
Meow. 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 That's awesome.
she's like, what the fuck?
The fuck you say?
What did you just call me?
Okay. Evening progresses as the sky overhead begins to flash and rumble with thunder as a storm moves in and a rain begins to fall. As night falls on Verine Manor, up the way in the distance, Xantheon, you see a coach approaching. Wooden, pulled by two black horses. The small, round coach, much smaller than the coach that you were transported from Bright Hollow Inn, comes to a stop with a clump of the horse's feet. And the door opens, and out emerges a lithe young woman draped in an elegant olive nightgown that displays a generous amount of cleavage with a plunging neckline that basically goes down to just above her navel. She is basically a sneeze away from a wardrobe malfunction. Her red hair is done up in two braids that encircle her hair like serpents drawn up to the top. She is gorgeous. And she steps down out of the carriage with no driver, mind you, and comports herself, straightens the skirts of her dress, clasps her hands, walks up to you, doesn't make eye contact.
Pantheon just does his hunter sense on her as he greets her.
What do you say?
Welcome to Verine Manor. I'm the doorman tonight. Anything I could help you with?
You could open the door.
Not very good at this, as you can tell. And he opens the door.
I love how you didn't even say your name.
You didn't even
introduced
ask who
yourself
she
as
is.
the door name, or as the doorman.
I don't care who it is. Anyone that comes up to this door, I'm letting in.
Oh my god! Did Shannon?
I
he
do
didn't
hunter sense on her, though.
Yep.
His only job is to open the door. No one specified to whom.
Hunter Sense tells you creature type and resistances. Is that correct?
Creature type, damage immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Okay. She is a fae. She has no
God.
resistances or immunities.
That's interesting.
Does she
I'm
have any
surprised not to show his
vulnerabilities?
emotions on his face. And just leads her in, gestures towards the dining hall.
Says, I should actually say the suits of armor have been repositioned in their customary place, framing the front doorway of the dining hall. And she just says, I believe it's customary for the doorman to announce the guests. I am Viscountess Ewain Grawn.
Alrighty. I lead her to the dining hall and announce her arrival.
Okay.
I was kind of hoping you just yell it down the hallway.
As the night progresses, he might.
Oh, as time progresses for the one other guest.
Like I said,
And it devolves
anyone
to
who
the
comes up
redhead.
to the door, Xanthion is letting in.
Mm-hmm. So the door opens, and as you open the door and announce her as the Viscountess Ewain Grawn, the Madame Verine stands from the table and walks over to the door, and she just, with her arms opening in a flourish, she's like, Ewain, it's been so long, and goes up, and Ewain puts her hand out, and they just clasp hands gently and just kind of kiss each other on the cheeks. And Madame Verine leads her by the hand over to take a seat beside of her, and they start to have some small talk as you turn and head back to the front.
She's a bitch too.
Petra, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
What is with this saving throw?
Okay.
Yay! Sorry.
I think she's passed it every time, so.
All right.
That's all you gotta say? All right?
Yeah.
I'm still
Yeah.
anxious. Okay.
A harder rain begins to fall as
Now drenched.
there is an overhang above the door. Like there is an overhang so that you have a place to stand outside of the rain. But another carriage, this one slightly larger and drawn by a team of 4 draft horses, clomps up with a human in livery, male, driving. It comes up to a clacking stop in front of the doorway, and the door opens, and the coach driver steps down and goes and opens the door the rest of the way, and out steps an older woman of ample stature, dressed in an elegant but somewhat outdated ball gown, salt and pepper hair pulled back into a bun that is basically so tight that it serves as a makeshift facelift so that some of her wrinkles are lifted. Plump, seemingly pleasant, has kind of a warm smile on her rosy cheeks as she walks forward, kind of like lifting up her skirts so that they don't track through the mud that is now beginning to puddle in between the cracks of the human skulls upon which she walks. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I think I froze up for a second. And she just gets to the door and she just looks over at you with a smile. And she just says, I am... she a duchess? What did I say she was? Yet. I am Stenris Edekind, Duchess of Stenris Keep. And you are?
Xanthion Lifefoot.
Xanthion, it is a pleasure. Please, lead the way.
Fucking say your name.
She was nice to me. No one else has been nice to me yet. I open the door and Hunter sense her as we walk in.
All right. As you walk in, leading the way, what's your passive perception? Actually, I have it. Never mind. Sorry. 15. Oh, sorry. Hold on just one second. Be right back.
My plan was if they were nice to me, Xanthion was going to try to flirt with one of them, but...
Oh, that's everyone's plan, right?
I think that's just
They're
you.
too dead set on getting in the door.
Activate flirt mode.
Xanthion doesn't have a flirt mode. It's just him being more awkward than normal.
Oh, Petra's got her lines locked and loaded in the chamber already.
I Play with your toys. I'm playing with my foot.
Why, hello, nerds.
Hi, Dean. Hello, son of nerd.
Aaron says hi.
Hello, Dean.
Oh, my.
What are you going to say, Dominique?
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Dean is staying with Jody up at her aunt's house because Lily has started her dual credit course at Sandberg Community College, so she is not here in the morning. So he has to stay up there because I am at work. So, yeah.
How
Oof,
is
that's a lot
how
of
is Dean's sunburn? How's his back doing?
It is healed completely. It is now snakeskin.
Good,
It
good,
is
good.
peeling off. But yeah, nope. He went to his first soccer game today and he's doing fine. So a few days of misery, but he's doing good. Hi, Dominique. All right.
Hi, Dominique.
So as you walk through with Duchess Stennis Etikind, she also is a fae. She has resistance to cold and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. She has no immunities and no resistances, or no immunities and no vulnerabilities.
And you mentioned something about passive perception.
Passive perception is high enough to notice, like, she's a sizable, I mean, she's a plus size lady, you know, very heavy footfalls. Like you're not sure what kind of shoes she is wearing because the ball gown that she is wearing has like the poofed hips so that it's a big, like, not a hoop skirt but almost like big out all the way down to the floor. Even when she lifted them up to keep the hem of her skirts out of the mud, like, you can't see what kind of shoes she's wearing, but whatever it is, very heavy, solid, thudding footfalls as she walks behind you.
She's walking like Tyra is about to send her home on America's Next Top Model.
There you
Here
go.
for it.
I understood that reference.
Thank you. I was hoping one of you would, because I realized this was not the audience for that reference.
I am married to the queen of reality television. And so you lead her to the door of the dining room and it opens and she comes in, and Madame Verine once again stands and goes and up to Stenris Etikin and just takes her hand and says, "Stenris, you are looking radiant as ever. Welcome to my home." "Oh, thank you, Intranera. It is so wonderful to finally be here." And so, mwah, mwah. And she goes and is seated by the madam personally in her chair, which groans and creaks a little bit as she settles into it, and looks up at you. Madame Verine looks up at you. Xanthion says, "That will be all."
I'll be in my room. Not that you care. And then I leave.
First doorman ever.
How many uses of Hunter Sense do you have?
I have
Xanadu?
2. I've used them all.
You have both? Okay, so just make sure those are marked off.
Can Xanthion go stand by the door still, just in case someone else tries to come in?
That's fine. Is that where you want to be positioned?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. All right. In the library, what are Petra and Titus doing?
Emma would be in the library too. 'cause
Oh,
she's
Emma.
performing.
Okay. I thought you were in the kitchen.
Well, I mean the food is done.
All right.
Petra
I'd
is
imagine.
lounging and observing her instrument, and she's very quiet.
Have we practiced at all? Like performing together? Not a bit.
No,
I am performing alone. I figured we were all performing separately alone.
Mhm.
I mean,
She saw through our ruse. It's fine.
I have an idea of what I'm going to do, but I'm not all that worried about impressing her, other than the fact of making sure that we all survive this. It's kind of hard to be a performing slave. I mean, if she doesn't like the performance, she can tell us what to do, and we'll do that, right? Isn't that how this works?
Petra stands up and grabs Titus by the collar and gives him a little snap out of it smack. Little, like Cher to Nicolas Cage, Moonstruck. Snap out of it. One of those.
All right, I got this. No, 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 no.
Deep breaths. Not going to say a lot's at stake here, but, on a scale of 1 to murder, let's maybe, perform. Wait, no, that's not. Never mind. I'm not good at pep talks right now. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm not nervous at all either.
Through the doorway of the library, you hear the muffled voice of Madame Verine calling for dinner to be served.
Okay, and we were supposed to perform once dinner's served, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to just go up to the curtain and listen for once the plates are, and I'm going to be like, Petra, I'll introduce you.
Okay.
You're the performing act. And then I'm just going to into like tuxedo kind of and completely look like a different person.
Using your glamored armor?
Yes, my glamored armor for a tux and look like a young gentleman with red hair and just kind of like a normal schmo.
You immediately lose your soul as you turn yourself into a ginger.
Petra walks up to Titus and brushes off his shoulders and says, "You look dashing and a very smart choice because old ladies love gingers. Go get them."
Let's wait until the food's served. So I'm going to listen through the curtain until the plates are set and then so yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Excuse me. So roll a perception check. Okay, so listening for the sound of plates to be set down in that room, because I assume that means you have placed yourself there, correctly?
Yeah, right.
So,
and I might peek through the curtain just a little or something.
So as you step through the library into the dining room hidden behind the curtain, you hear a voice. You're not sure who. It is definitely not the voice of Madame Verine, but another female voice. And you just kind of step in mid-conversation. Well, it's a bit of a dreadful affair. Unfortunately, things are seeming to go to hell in a handbasket, but thankfully the powers that be seem to be keeping somewhat of a hold on things. I just don't know if the queen is going to make good on her promise or not. And then at that moment, you hear another door open and the sound of footfalls and the familiar clink of plates being sat down at place settings at the table.
I'm going to step out of the curtain and put hold my hands behind my back and just watch Lady Verine for the cue to begin.
So you step out and stand there like at attention. As you first step out, Madame Verine's eyes just dart up to you with a little bit of confusion, but then you take your place in submission, like waiting for the cue. And she just like kind of looks you over, gives you like a and they start the three ladies start cutting into their meal. Bit of an odd aroma wafting off of it, but
Odd how?
pungent, very like a lot of very potent herbs have been used in the cooking of whatever this is. Like
All right.
lots of bay leaves, lots of basil, lots of thyme, lots of fragrant herbs.
Emma helped make this. So, like, what all?
Actually, no, you did not help with this dish.
Oh, I didn't?
Nope.
The
You
cookman
helped.
did it all?
Yeah, somebody did it all on this main course. You were not to help with the main course. You helped
Okay.
prepare like ingredients for other components of the meal and for like general cooking, but you were not actually involved in the cooking itself. And Stenris Edekund just says, "Oh, this looks delicious. Well, Intranera, I am very excited to see what you have in store for us tonight." Madame Verine just raises a hand toward Titus and is like, "Yes, I actually took the liberty of procuring the author of this year's Song of Odicfest." "Oh my." Ewain Gron across the table from Stenris Edekund says, "Oh, bards. Titus, if you would, please."
Nicholas.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Nicholas, if you would, please.
I present to you Madame Petra, the winner of the Odic Fest. And then I pull the curtain back. In a dramatic flow of looking all formal and everything, for Petra to be hopefully on the other side of the curtain as I'm opening it up.
Yeah, she is. Petra is. Hold on, I'll move her little token there.
And then
she is behind the curtain and facing upstage, away from the audience.
And then
once
I'm gonna put Emma right, like a little bit behind, but still next to Petra.
And as I'm opening the curtains, I'm going to be like, "Ned, the house is clear except for the dining room. If you want to investigate anything."
I'm on
Wait,
it,
now.
boss.
Well played.
Okay. The stage is yours.
And
Sorry.
It's all Petra now.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were done. I didn't bring my ukulele, because I forgot it, and two, I don't think it sounds good with a microphone. So I'm just gonna acapella this bitch again. Savvy? We go with that? Out of game, of course. No, she says this on stage. I'm just kidding. No.
She's incredibly awkward for a bard.
All right. So Petra is facing up stage, curtain opens. She does a little pivot turn around to face the audience, and she's holding her black and gold ukulele it's got like golden vines all over it and some like emerald leaves and things. And she would be playing it, and so would I, but it's not happening. So here we go. 2, 3, 4. Woohoo! 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 Well, my heart knows me better than I know myself, so I'm gonna let it do all the talking. Woohoo! Woohoo! I came across a place in the middle of nowhere with a big hell horse and a cherry tree. Woohoo! Woohoo! I felt a little fear upon my back. I said, don't look back, just keep on walking. Woohoo! Woohoo! Well, the big hell horse said, look this way. He said, hey, lady, will you marry me? Woohoo! Woohoo! But I said, no, 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 no. I said, no, no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. I said, no, no, you're not the one for me. Woohoo! And my heart hit a problem in the early hours, so I stopped it dead for a beat or two. Ooh. But I cut some cord and I shouldn't have done that, and it won't forgive me after all these years. Ooh. So I sent her to a place in the middle of nowhere, the big black horse and a cherry tree. Ooh. Ooh. Now I won't come back because it's so happy, and now I've got all for the world to see. Yeah. Ooh, and it said no, 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 no. I said no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. I said no, you're not the one for me. Ooh, you're not the one for me. Yeah. Ooh, no, 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 you're not the one for me. No, 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 you're not the one for me. And then Petra takes a little bow, and then she turns around, and then she does a
After
little
she's
pivot
done
turn and bows.
after she's done performing, I'm going to start closing the curtains. And hopefully, are they clapping or anything?
You're muted, Shannon.
Just for the mechanical sake of things, roll me a performance check at advantage.
That was a good song. If you
It
make
was.
if
That
she
was a
rolls
good
three, I'm gonna be
choice.
so
That was a
sad.
good choice of a song too.
Yeah, re-roll that.
Keep rolling until you roll in that 20.
Okay, no, roll it again.
It's not meant to be, you guys.
There we go.
There we go.
Little pitchy in the first couple of verses, but you brought it home.
And
Yeah, all three of them are just like,
and I'm going to be closing the curtain and turning and please excuse us as we prepare for the next performance. And I walk into the curtain. And we'll be like, holy shit, that was amazing.
Thanks. I think I'm gonna go puke now. Bye.
Well, I think we got more we got to do here. Emma,
Yeah. I'll be right
are
back.
you ready?
Emma's like, I gotta follow that.
I don't think I can top that, but I can sit down and play a bit of flute.
Just play the flute the best you can, and
It's gonna
I'll
be
enter.
like the recorder performance of Three Blind Mice that every like first grader has to play.
I'll do the exact same thing that I done for
Please.
Petra,
hot
and
cross buns. It's got to be hot cross buns.
Yeah.
I mean, she has proficiency. Like, she's not.
I know.
so how would you like me to introduce you as Emma?
Sure. Just I can't top that. And she just like kind of points over to Petra.
That
But I
none
can
of us
play a
can.
bit. Yeah.
You can do this, Nugget.
Just play the flute the best you can. Once you're done, just leave the stage. I'll close the curtains. All right?
All right.
Here's a little tip. Those windbags don't know music if it like flew up their butt and right out their mouth, okay? You'll be fine.
As I turn, I'm going to shapeshift again into a female with long brown hair and a nightgown similar to the one that I had bought Petra. And then I'm going to step out of the curtain and be like, please divert your eyes to the stage as Emma performs with her magnificent flute. And then I slowly open the curtains.
As the curtains open, Emma's going to just do like you just see her finish a short gesture and like the of minor illusion, and I'm gonna have just some like light. I want to make it just like light drums, and she's actually sitting there like with her legs crossed, with her flute already up, and like as soon as she finishes the gesture, she holds the flute up to her mouth, and she's gonna start playing. I don't have anything picked out. Sorry, but she's gonna like start playing probably like she's gonna play the most advanced song because she learned the flute from Lemony,
Hmm.
and so this would actually be music directly from the Feywild too.
Nice. Can
So I don't know if
Petra?
that'll
Don't
give
know
me
their
any
Fey,
advantage
but-
on a performance or anything.
So-
But she's gonna.
So go ahead and roll me let's do you're not trying to perform in the sense of the performance skill of being like a big ostentatious presentation on
no.
stage.
This
You're
is
just focused
I'm
completely
being
on the
background
music, right?
Yes, I'm being
So-
background music.
Then for the manual dexterity required for an advanced piece, roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus and your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Quick question. Can
Yes.
Petra whip out her wand of conducting from backstage and try to like play along with her, give her a little accompaniment?
Remind me of
Would
what
that
the
be-
wand of conducting does.
While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and create orchestral music by waving it around. It can be heard within a range of 60 feet. It ends when you stop waving.
Oh yeah,
So-
absolutely. So make this check. We'll say that is the help action, and go ahead and make the check at advantage.
What do I roll for help action? I'm sorry.
You do not have to do anything. Just expending the charge gives her advantage.
Oh,
I got
gotcha.
On
Sorry.
the first roll, I got a 17. So that would, with my proficiency bonus on my dex, that brings it up to a 21. And
Okay.
on my second roll, I got a 19, which brings it up to a 23.
Okay. So a masterful flautist performance.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly enough, once you start playing, and like you said, yes, this is dinner music. We've now come to the point where this is to simply be the musical accompaniment of the ending of the meal.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice both Edekund and Gron as the melody starts to come out, and it is obvious that this is a piece of Feywild music. Like both of them glance in your direction, like giving like a knowing, and roll me an insight check.
All right. $14.
Okay. Somewhat. I mean, they both seem appreciative and pleasantly surprised. They were,
Mm-hmm.
although you do not know they are Fey. It is.
Yeah.
They were not expecting to hear music from their homeland. So yeah, that was a nice touch.
And I imagined for everyone else hearing it, except maybe like Lady Revine herself, because whatever the fuck she is. But like it might have this off kilter to natives of the material plane. It might sound a little like the tempo's a little different than what would be a regular song, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of those where it kind of similar to like, oh god, the only thing that comes into my mind is like an Aphex Twin song where it almost sounds like it's about to lose the rhythm before it picks it right back up again
Yeah.
where it was. Yeah. Like the whole
I
thing feels
imagine,
like
like-
it's about to go ass over tea kettle, but never does.
You know those really like they're really rare to hear, but the songs that are like instead of the usual like 4 main beats, it's
Mhm.
just 3.
Yeah, it's in an unusual timestamp. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And when she's done, I'm going to start slowly closing the curtain, looking at the plates and everything. Is there time for another performance, or should we adjourn? You see what I'm saying? Trying to gauge the room as I'm closing it in the female form.
And actually, as you were doing that and like trying to gauge and everything, Madame Verine actually looks up at you with a smile on her face of all things, and just says, That will be enough for the dinner entertainment. We will reconvene in the solarium after my sisters have had a chance to powder their nose.
As you say, boss. And then step into the curtain.
And you step back into the room.
I come back inside and just kind of looked like he was watching the door.
Yeah.
Doesn't get in trouble.
Where is Xanthion going?
Just right outside the door, kind of where the armor is, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. And are you guys going back in the library, or are you staying behind the curtain?
I'm staying behind the curtain to listen.
Roll me a perception check.
Petra is as well.
Okay.
Shannon, the check messenger.
Yeah, you could do that.
Awesome.
All right. So as you disappear behind the curtain, you just hear. Now that you have heard both of them speak, it is the voice of Stenris Edekind. She says, "Intranera, you flatter me with this music. How did you know?" And Madam Brandon says, "It's my job to know, dear. It is my responsibility to entertain my beloved guests. Everything I can do to make you feel at home, I spare no expense." You just hear Ewain Gron say, "Well, I have to admit, that was a wonderful performance. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to go take a moment, and I will meet you all in the solarium." And they just start to scatter. Xanthion, the door of the foyer opens, and you see Ewain Gron and Stenris Edekind walking together through the foyer. Don't spare Ewain Gron does not spare you a glance. Stenris Edekind just looks and nods and smiles at you. And through this, entering through this door and then exiting through that door.
Let me check something real quick. Never mind. Okay.
All right.
Are they having a conversation as they leave? As they walk through the foyer?
Roll me a perception check. 13. You do, as they are going through the door out the other way, you do hear Gron say to Edekind, "Well, I'm sure we're about to be hard pressed, Stenris. Oh, Ewain, please just be civil for once." And then they're out.
As they're walking out the door, I cast Hunter's Mark on the one who gave me no attention.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. I will make sure that token gets marked.
I mean, that just means I can track them too, so.
Okay. And at this point, the rain outside has grown to a full downpour with crashes of thunder in the distance, moving in closer.
I'm going to say to Ned, was you able to see anything, or is everything locked up?
Everything is pretty well locked up.
All right.
I got into her room, but I couldn't get into the back part of it.
Go and just listen in on their conversations.
You got it. And round about this time, the curtain parts in front of you and Petra, and Madame Verine is standing there. Just looks over at the two of you, noticing Emma's absence.
I'm chewing on a piece. I'm chewing on a piece of jerky when she walks in, and I'm in my normal Davalor form.
Okay. Wonderfully done. Stage yourselves in the solarium. We will be coming back together shortly.
All right, boss.
Felix, Morlo, you're with me. And she leads the two of them into the solarium.
The solarium's right here, right?
Yep, that is correct.
Xanthion will position himself outside the door of that as well.
Okay. So you are in the sitting room. Natari at this point retires to his bedchamber. Emma is in there as well. Where's Petra going?
Petra is headed toward the solarium.
Okay.
Where did
That-
Madame Varine go?
She just left the dining room and was headed south out into the foyer.
All right.
You don't know where she went after that.
So was the overall feel from Lady Varine like she was pleasantly surprised?
Roll me an insight check.
I second that.
Anybody who wants one, that's fine. Hard to read. I mean, she's pretty put together, but I mean, if it is one of her regular like backhanded compliments, you never felt the barb of it. Like, I mean, she seemed to be genuine.
Okay.
21.
21. She's relieved. Like, the entertainment has gone a long way toward putting her at ease.
What, was she worried we were gonna be bad?
Yes.
Actually, Natari will take up position there in the sitting room.
So what was the thing you did, Aaron? To give him an advantage? I didn't hear what it was.
She has a wand of conducting, and so she was playing along with whatever you were playing.
Oh, all right.
So basically, you had a very soft,
like a mini orchestra behind me.
yeah, basically.
I like that.
All right. And after a few moments, with peeking through the curtain, you do see Ewain Graun and Stenris Edekind come in and join Madame Varine at the table. And Ewain.
When that happens, I'm going to step out and just in the butler outfit, stand there very formal and waiting. And as before I walk through the curtain, I'm going to look at him and be like, I will introduce Emma first this time. Unless you want me. Well, how about you all introduce me? I'll go back in there.
What are you gonna do?
I'll figure something out. I don't know what I'm going to do.
He's just
Okay, just don't get us
I'll
killed.
introduce you.
Introduce me as...
Titus Nicholas Octavius III.
No, introduce me as Vert. Old Vert. Yeah, we'll go with Old Vert.
Old Vert.
Yes, Old Vert.
I'm sorry, my headphones
Okay.
got plugged. I don't know what I missed a lot except for Old Vert.
All right. Well, are you warmed up, Titus?
I'm as ready as
Old Vert.
I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be. And I'll melt into an old guy in a robe. Kind of frail looking.
We're gonna die.
Xanthion, have you
I'm
no
not
faith
in there.
us?
And
Oh,
then
damn.
I said that to
That's
Natari.
right.
I'm gonna reach into my
Yeah,
handy
you can't hear
haversack.
what's going on in there, by the way, just to let you know.
I'm gonna reach into my handy haversack and pull out my loot, and just hold it as an old vert.
Okay.
Does old Vert want any accompaniment?
If you'd like to help me, lassie, that's fine. I'd really enjoy it. I would.
Old Vert, did you forget your teeth again?
Maybe.
Did you put them in your loot bag?
I think I put them in my loot.
Oh boy.
I
Well, at
don't
least you
hear
have
them
some concussion.
rattling. I don't hear them rattling.
All right, Knucklehead, are you ready?
I'm ready as I'm ever going to be.
All right. And Petra steps through the curtain,
All right.
whips them away with a flourish, turns to the audience and gestures to the ladies and says, "Ladies and ladies, thank you for coming here tonight. It's wonderful to be here. We're glad to join you. This beautiful solarium with the lovely carnivorous rug on the floor. I've had a lovely tango with that. Up next, we have the simplistic, sweet stylings of a man from the far shores of the Green Sea. He has many grandchildren, many great grandchildren. All of them live there, and he plays his music to support them, and it helps them go to school every day. Ladies and ladies, I give you Old Vert." And she bows and then walks backwards while she's bowing through the curtain.
And then I'm going to act like I'm looking for the hole in the curtain. And then I'm going to come out just kind of frail looking and old man, wrinkles, long hair hanging, just in a robe. And then I'm going to be like, "Hello, ladies. It's nice to meet all of y'all, and I hope you enjoyed my performance. Helps put my kids through school. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3." And then I'm going to start playing that lute like I'm a 15-year-old. Just
Thunderstruck.
going
will accompany
crazy
you.
on it. And not
Okay.
not singing or anything, just playing something that is simple to play, but I'm going to play it as hard as I can. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
So this would be a performance check, not a loot check.
Correct.
Then go ahead and make a performance check.
Would he get advantage with Petra's backup as well?
Sure, why the fuck not?
Thanks.
All right, with a modified 20, there's this moment of like, who the fuck is this guy? And you see Madame Varine's eyes when you come out like this, like just widen in like concern and like just this look of like, what the fuck? And then you start playing, and like there's this moment of shock over their faces as you just start like plucking the mandolin like an old pro, and like they just like actually like Stenris laughs a little bit like this and like even Yuan Gron has a chuckle, and yeah, you the strings of the mandolin are smoking by the time you're done with them.
And then when I'm done, I'm going to go back to the... Well, I hope you enjoyed the performance, ladies. I believe one of my sons is here to perform later. But I think I have to let him use my lute. It was nice meeting you all. You all are very beautiful. Especially you. And I'm going to point at the voluptuous, plump one.
Mm-hmm.
Especially you. Whew. And I'm going to turn and walk back into the curtain.
Oh my. Oh, Intranera, where did you find these people? Says Stenris Edekin. Oh, I find them around. Oh. Madame Varine leans forward and says, "Sisters, let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we? Yuane Grawn from across the table says, "Oh, yes, please." And Edekund at the same time says, "Oh, thank you, grandmother." And through the curtain, the little slip of curtain, you watch as their forms begin to shift and change. As the skin, the flesh of Intranera Virine darkens, blackens, not as if a person with extra melanin in their skin, but rather actually like a char, like someone burned over open coals, and her well-kept hair becomes unkempt and frazzled.
I'm gonna say Emma's not watching.
Okay. And becomes stark white. Yuane Grawn,
Scary to look at.
entire, whereas Intranera Virine, her outfit did not change. Her physical form is all that shifted. Stenris Edekind's entire facade flickers and fades, and in its place, hold on just 1 second here. Gotta move something. There we go. Oh, that's why. Hold on. In place of an elderly, stately woman with a slightly outdated sense of style, her form shifts and flickers to become a hulking, 10-foot tall, twisted, grotesque form with long, gangly limbs and the wrong number of fingers hooked with long claws. On her back, twigs and vines growing directly out of her humped back, twisted and writhing with caterpillars and maggots as they cling to the growth coming out of her back. And Yuane Grawn, as her voluptuous skin and elegant dress fade and flicker to become instead tattered, soiled rags, skin no longer pale, no longer freckled, but now green and pockmarked with a slimy, waxy appearance of scar tissue, burns down her face and down her chest, disappearing underneath the hem of the neckline of her tattered shirt. Clumps of gray matted hair down around her face as the three women reveal their form.
Morlo's ready.
And Edekund stretches the growth, twigs and branches scraping against the oversized chair that she sits in, no longer oversized, just barely accompanying her bulk. And she says, "Oh, that's nice. It's so constraining for a full-figured woman such as myself to maintain appearances." And Grawn, from across the way, her voice now shrill, "Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Your hospitality has been delightful, grandmother, but there's still quite a bit of discussion ahead before we have anything to celebrate." And Virine, her wild, white, unkempt hair and clawed hands clasped together in front of her, and she says, Oh, Matilda, simply having you at the manor at last is cause enough to celebrate. Wherever this discussion goes, let us celebrate the evening with a toast. And she gestures to an old, dusty bottle in front of her on the table, passing out wine glasses. She takes the bottle and with her long claw just sinks 2 claws from her thumb and forefinger into the partially exposed cork and pops it out. And Edekin says, "Oh, such a kind offer." Gron says, and unanticipated. Never did I foresee the day that Intranera Varine would dare entwine her fate with others. Varine, as she pours, says, "Unprecedented times, sisters. The world is nearing a crossroads, and I, for one, want to be prepared for whatever comes crawling out of the drumlock next." Hands out the glasses. "A toast to new beginnings and elder evils." And the glasses clink with disgusting, just gut-wrenching sounds of slurping and sucking. Just this
Emma,
thick, viscous, red burgundy liquid disappearing down their throats, and Gron takes her cup away and says, "Oh my, this is delicious. Who was it?" And Varine says, "Oh, a meager young thing who dearly missed her dead husband. Asked if I could help her move on. Poor thing didn't choose her words wisely at all." And they just throw their heads back and cackle.
Emma is
unison.
visibly tense, so much like she's clenching her fists and her nails are digging into her own skin.
Titus, Petra, you would notice this behind the curtain. Edekund leans forward and just says, "You do live the good life, Intranera. I could certainly get used to this.
No,
Don't
Emma.
you agree, Matilda?"
No, Emma. No, Emma.
And Gron says, "I suppose there are some benefits, and oddly enough, it does seem the Prime is the safest place to be at the moment." Varine says, "Safer yet if we knit ourselves together, sisters. Strength in numbers, they say. Buttress ourselves against what's coming." Gron leans forward and says, "And what is coming, Intranera? You of all people should know." Varine just folds her hands and sits back in the chair a little bit and says, "Well, my suggestion to Phaedron certainly seemed to do the trick. A little too well, it seems." Edekund, to her left, says, "Well, you're nothing if not thorough, Intranera." Varine says, "Well, I do have a reputation to uphold, but dear Phaedron had grander aspirations than I gave him credit for. Thankfully, an opportunity has presented itself that might help end this whole dreadful affair. I've rather had this enthusiastic group of adventurers come under my employ," gesturing around all of you. "After our business is concluded, I plan to dispatch them to Willsgrove and see if dear Phaedron might actually be stupid enough to hole up in his own lab." Edekund says, "Oh, wonderful. You have such a good thing going in this world, grandmother. It would be such a shame to see it fall by the wayside." Gron leads forward and says, "It sounds as though you hardly need us at all." Varine dismissively waves her hand. "Perish the thought, Matilda. What is brewing here is bigger than this backwater world. There are power players involved. The cosmic movers and shakers are sitting up and taking notice. Something big is brewing. That comes from Lord Dispatcher's own lips." Gron sits back. "Well, that would certainly explain Galrion tucking his tail beneath the QAD skirts for some protection." Edekund just, "Doesn't he hate it when people call him that?" Gron says, "Yes." Edekund says, "Oh, you're terrible." Gron replies, "Yes. But tell me, Intranera, what good are 3 old hags against stakes this high?" Edekund, or Madame Varine starts to reply and says, "Sisters, I believe we've had enough of the entertainment for the evening. Why don't we discuss this in private? You're dismissed, all of you. I'll call you if I need you."
Ed, follow. Stay with them.
"You got it."
Is she forcing us to leave, or is she letting us leave of our own volition?
She hasn't forced you yet.
Okay. Petra's
I-
going to grab Emma's hand and lead her to the library.
Okay. Is Emma following? You're muted, Isaac.
Emma, she just kind of like stiffly, for a moment, refuses to go, but then she relents and she's gonna. She pointedly does not look at the hags.
Okay.
Titus waits to make sure everybody leaves before he leaves.
Okay.
Xanthion asks Titus what happened in there.
You overheard quite a bit of that.
I overheard, but I don't know all of it. Like, I don't know why
Right.
everyone's so tensed up.
Okay. So we can say that you all reconvene in the library.
Emma looks pissed. Like you all, everybody has seen Emma like retribution, like the fucking whatever, I forget what they were called, but one of them hurt somebody and Emma fucking ripped the things to shred. This is 10 times that easily.
Emma, does that story she told have anything to do with you?
Did Emma okay, Emma would have stolen a glance. Emma didn't recognize any of them, did she? Specifically,
Oh shit!
Shannon?
Oh, yeah. You recognized one of them. You recognized one of them very well. And when you stole your glance, she was looking right back at you. And just followed, her eyes followed you out of the room.
Did Titus notice that?
Roll me an insight check. Oh, no, sorry, that would be perception. Roll me a perception check. Yeah, with the 17, you would have noticed that.
Okay.
I lived in her house.
Come again?
She tried to eat me.
Which one?
The fucking green nameless whore.
The language.
Ooh.
Whores are very respected in the community, and I'll have you know, they're very talented. I have a lot of friends. I'm sorry.
I
But-
am completely listening through Ned, so I'm not really hearing any of this. So I'm just kind of standing there listening through Ned. So we can do me later. I'm going to
Okay.
go to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Xanthion wants to eavesdrop as well. So if he casts Summon Beast, can he summon like a spider to crawl under the door? You call forth a bestial spirit and manifest in an unoccupied space within range. This corporeal form uses the beast spirit stat block. Resembles an animal of your choice that is native to the chosen environment.
Yes, but it has to be small. So if you like summoned a spider, it would be a spider. It would be a spider about the size of a gnome.
Well, that's
God, that's terrifying. If you need someone to turn into a spider, just get Emma close. Don't worry about what she'll do. It's not important.
That's the problem. I'm worried about what Emma will do.
So is there any other conversation that is going on in the library?
Emma's going to slide off her cape and roll up her shoulder. And on her left shoulder, like right here under the shoulder, there are 3 large gashes that look like old scars.
Okay, I see.
Question, Shannon,
Mm-hmm.
did the hag have any burn marks?
Oh yeah. I described those when she shifted.
Okay.
Like severe burns all down the side of her face, down her neck, and disappearing under the neckline of her soiled shirt.
We traded scars in my escape when I found out what she was and what she was doing. I was a servant. I was a slave. And then she tried to eat me. After I did nothing but knock over a vase.
I understand you're angry and you're wanting a little bit of revenge. And I
But
get
just a
that.
little.
I get that. But let's table your feelings for a bit and we'll process them. And then we'll make a decision accordingly after we've planned. So, can I count on you to keep a poker face, Emma dear?
I'll try.
Please remember what happens when we try to go rogue from each other. We're a team.
Xanthion wants to step outside.
Damn it, Xanthion.
All right. Hold on, let me let Ben get his headphones back on. And then as you stand there over the corpse of Titus. Oh wait, sorry. No, just kidding. Okay, so you get into the library, Ben, and then immediately like just kind of phase into Ned's senses, which is immediately disconcerting because at first you think you're about to fall, like because he's on the ceiling over there. So it's very disconcerting that you're upside down. Like
We know he can do this, right?
your Arcana would be high enough to know that a wizard can see through their familiar's eyes. Yeah.
I also was packed to the chain for a while too, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you especially would know.
Xanthion just thinks he's ignoring everyone.
Yeah. What languages does Titus speak? I cannot hear you.
You're muted.
Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Gnomish, Primordial, and Thieves' Cant.
You cannot understand what is being said.
God.
It sounds
Who can?
very similar to Elvish, but it sounds similar to Elvish in the way that Portuguese kind of sounds like Italian. So there's not a lot of crossover.
Does it sound like
you can't hear it.
Language?
Can I do comprehend languages through Ned? I mean, if I cast it on me, would I be able to understand?
Or it's a self spell.
It's a self spell. That's what I'm wondering.
So let me look up the actual wording of the spell. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Let me look up the exact wording of how a familiar works.
You see and hear as if you were in its spot.
Yeah. Oh, it says you see and hear as if you're in its spot.
Something. I don't think that's the exact wordings, but I'm pretty sure that's it.
All right, hold on. Find familiar. Okay. As an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. So since the actual wording of Find Familiar specifies that you're hearing what it's hearing, and comprehend languages say that you understand any language that you hear, then yes, it will work through seeing through its eyes.
Okay, I'm going to cast it as not a ritual.
Okay. You will have to go back into your own self to be able to cast it, I think.
All right.
But whatever. That we can
Yeah,
handle
but
with
just
that.
for like 6
Yeah.
seconds.
Let me just make sure.
You would notice Emma pointedly looking at you when you come back to yourself for a second.
When I come back, I've got the facial expression of, well, fuck.
What are you hearing?
Gibberish right now.
All right. And is comprehend languages a concentration spell?
Duration 1 hour.
And it does not say concentration. So, okay. Mark off the first level spell slot, and then you go back into the room.
Okay.
And you shift back into Ned's senses. And you just, as you come back, you can see while you were in there, even though you could not hear the conversation, you did not understand the conversation, there was definitely a pointed, like, exchange, like a relatively like passionate exchange going on in the negotiation. And you come back in and you suddenly can understand, and it's kind of weird because it's kind of like you hear the language and then superimposed over that you basically hear the words of what it means. And you just hear Madame Verine sits back in her chair a little bit. Is there no other price that I can pay, Ewain? Oh, actually, sorry, no, would actually call her Matilda, because that's what she's been calling her. Is there no other price I can pay you, Matilda? Verine. And Gron says, I have made my price incredibly clear. Do we have a deal? And I thought I drove a hard bargain. Stinners, what do you think? Well, fair is fair, Intranero. All right. Fair, fine. We'll do it. And then the conversation then goes into an interesting discussion of moving stuff in. Like, okay, so I've got a set of like plates I can bring, and I've got my couch. Like, I mean, like when you've got a new roommate and you're trying to figure out how much stuff everybody needs to contribute.
Now, can I talk in my body while I'm looking through this?
Yes,
I believe
but
so.
you cannot hear what you're saying, and you cannot you cannot hear what other people say back to you.
All right,
Yeah, Emma, I think Emma did that before. Like she would hear through,
right,
and then she would relay what was hearing.
And I'm going to repeat what I hear, but I'm doing it in a whisper since I can't hear my own voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I might shout. So I'm just going to be whispering. Lady Verine says this. The other one says this. The other one says this. Now she's moving in. Plates? A couch?
They're not actually moving this stuff in. They're just like having this discussion about
Yeah.
how the living arrangements will work, basically.
I think she's moving in here with... I don't understand. Okay. They made some kind of agreement. I don't know what they agreed on. What?
Emma's saying this out loud to the rest of the people.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
What?
Never mind.
Let me go in.
No.
You hear
Emma,
Felix comes up and puts his hand on your shoulder, Emma, and says, Emma, don't do anything rash. Right now, whatever they're doing, we have strength in numbers. If you go charging in there, you're going to make a target out of yourself. Whatever happens, and looking around the room at all of you, Felix says, we have to protect each other if we want to get out of this alive.
And I'm still repeating.
Yeah.
Dinner plates. I'm
Actually,
thinking about a bed.
how are they?
I can cast a spell of stealth. I can turn into a spider, and I can turn invisible. Let me go in.
But
Emma,
what do
You can
want
also
to-
die just like the rest of us. You're staying here.
What
Xanthion,
what is it that you want to do in there, Emma?
that is not already being done.
Give me a reason that I can understand, and then maybe we can talk about it. But if you're just going in there to try to shank one of them, I don't see how that helps the situation. It's 3-on-1 if you go in there alone.
Just gonna try.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying give me a reason.
It's a good reason. We'll think about it.
Xanthion,
have
you're
one.
not exactly an authority on good decisions made.
Actually, at this point, Felix actually looks back over his shoulder at you, Xanthion. When did you become the fucking voice of reason?
That is a very fucking. It's a very.
I
Felix
watched
thing
two
to say.
people die yesterday. I watched one of us die a week ago. Let's keep the numbers the same now. I don't like new people.
Nah, I can actually agree with that. Emma, just what do you want to do in there?
I want to hear for myself. I want to know what that hag.
Well, I'm pretty sure if
Has
you
been
cozy
doing.
up next to Titus, he's relaying the entire thing. I mean,
Exactly.
apparently they're discussing how they're going to split the utilities at this point.
So I'll pay for water if you pay for electric.
Emma, I don't understand you're eager, but all we can do right now
I
is
can't
wait.
just sit here.
Then stand.
Emma's just gonna glare at Xanthion.
If you go in there, then I have to go with you. And you know, if I go with you, I'm going to foil your plans one way or another accidentally. So maybe let's just stay here.
And Felix tightens his grip on your shoulder just a little bit, Emma, and leans in and whispers into your ear and says, Emma, if you go in there, it's not going to be us against them. It's going to be you and me against them all. It's not smart.
Emma's just gonna nod. They're moving in. They're gonna stay here.
You know, that means they'll be in close quarters with us, and that gives us plenty of time to figure out what they're up to and spy on them, and maybe steal some things in the process. Sounds like fun?
At this point in the room, Titus, an excited, like, just a general wave of excitement comes over all three of them as whatever this arrangement, the details seem to have been worked out at this point. A lot of it's minutia, and I mean, I could write up a paragraph of exactly what the living arrangements at Verine Manor are going to be if you're, enough of an asshole to ask for one. But
I'll bring my Keurig.
like, well, I have a peanut allergy. Oh, okay. So,
Fine, we'll buy almond butter.
and Madame Verine, through the comprehend languages spell, you just hear her say, "So we're agreed then. Well, no time like the present. Everyone,
Oh no.
join us in the courtyard, please."
We're gonna be moving suitcases.
Yeah, probably.
And now, was that like an order sent to us to like move?
Well, 5/7 of you start moving.
All right. And as we're moving, I'm going to leave Ned's brain.
Okay.
You leave Ned's brain and you see yourself already going.
Yeah, it's very disconcerting. You come back into your body and it's walking toward the door, and you're like, what the? All right. And so Felix just looks down at you, Emma, and is like, "Stay close to me."
Are we all in a group right now?
Say what?
Are we all standing like in a group right now? Like walking?
We're
I
just
cast
squaring down the hallway.
You cast what?
I cast aid just in case. Everyone's maximum and current HP goes up by 5.
Okay.
8 hours. Let me double check
Nice.
that that's the right word. Yep.
Cool.
Maximum and current HP goes up by 5.
All right. Let me
That's
mark
pretty
that
useful.
on.
Would that be temporary hit points?
No,
then?
it is. It is not actually temporary because you can
Okay.
actually heal back up to that amount until the until
So
they.
what you would do in D&D Beyond is
Just one
click
second, I'll be
on
right-
the max, and then in the override max HP.
Gotcha.
I just add the
Thanks.
temp. I just added the temp.
And then just remember to get rid of it when it's over
Not-
in 8 hours.
Oh, I accidentally just put 5 HP, not 385. Okay.
Petra's our
Petra now
tank.
has Petra's our new tank.
Petra's a god.
Petra took one level of barbarian just for the resistance. Rage.
I think that would be good from. Your fighter is always good, but I think it would be good for Morlo too to take a few dips into barbarian for those resistances.
I don't know. Some of those later samurai abilities get pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like
Even
you
the early ones, like the ability to just give yourself advantage.
isn't one of them like you can like instead of giving advantage, you can just attack 2 different people.
I think so.
So you just get advantage on 4 attacks, but attack 8 times.
God.
Hey, do you all record your all's plays? Camera? Damn it.
Licensing rights,
Not that I know.
the licensing rights don't allow for it. Some shows do have streaming rights available. Little Shop is not one of them though. But
I would love to
that's not
see.
say- that's
I would
not to
love
say
to
that
watch
somebody
it.
couldn't- That's not to say somebody couldn't sit there with a phone and just like pirate it.
We
Yeah,
couldn't stop
As a
them.
stage manager, I'm not gonna stop them.
Right.
I mean, if anybody could, it would be you, Logan. Just set up a
And as-
phone with a little tripod.
And as a board
been
member,
listening.
just don't tell me about it.
I would love
mean-
to see you all performing all of that. That would be great to watch. I want to see Scott do the dentist. That would be hilarious.
You'll be a dentist.
When I heard Scott was auditioning for
So
the
we're stepping
I'm like,
outside.
Yeah.
All right. So one by one, everybody makes their way out into the courtyard, I assume.
Yes.
Given the 2 that actually have free will to not do so if they choose.
Xanthium
Shannon?
fights it as much as possible just to be an asshole.
Yes,
I am doing a thing. I'm gonna text you.
I'm doing a thing.
The thing is D&D. Get with the program, Emma.
So is it, you said it's 5 hit points that it goes up?
Yep.
So Natari is at 38. And Felix is at, let's see,
I just added it to the temp.
52. That's fine. Just remember that those can heal back. Normally, 10 hit points cannot heal back.
But your current HP also goes up by 5 though.
Right.
Yeah.
making sure.
All right, so go ahead and position yourselves as you would see fit around the courtyard.
Petra is going to stand on the other side of Emma, wherever Felix isn't.
This is the first time Xanthion's seeing them, so he's kind of horrified. So
And so
Xanthion
you-
stands next to Morlo.
Emerge out from the doors of the solarium out into the courtyard as a drenching rain falls down around you, immediately soaking you to the bone.
Hate rain.
Is everybody's token where you want it to be positioned around?
I actually will stand in right there, like kind of in front of Petra.
Okay.
How tall is that hedge? Forgot. It's low, right?
It's low. It's like
Okay.
waist high. So you watch as the three of them, Gron and Edekind and Varine, step into the center of the courtyard where the fountain used to be. All right, got it. You didn't whisper it, but okay.
I hit the whisper button.
I don't know.
Yeah, I had that problem last week. Sometimes it just ignores it, I guess.
It's roll 20. What can you do? And you watch as the three hags step together in that little area in the middle. And they take up spaces, forming an equilateral triangle away from like around each other, which is seeming to be a bit offset by the hulking 10-foot bulk of Stenris Edekind. And they just start walking in a circle around each other, like walking around and around, just looking each other over, up and down. And you
Should I
watch.
be providing music for this dance? Petra just comments in the raid, am I supposed to be providing music for this dance?
No sign of recognition from.
Does the green hag ever look over at Emma?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, that's a nat 20, so that makes it 26.
All right. Nope. She never spares you a glance.
Oh.
Then you watch as all three of them lift their palm up. And with the claw of their thumb on their other hand, jabs it into their palm, piercing, making a wound so that blood starts puddling in the palm of their hands as they walk around looking at each other. You hear Madame Varine say, "We witches three do wish to be bound for all eternity." Stenris Edekind walking ahead of her in a circle,
They're making a
clutching her
coven?
bleeding hand, says, "Fire of hell, guile of fey, sisters made along the way."
Do I understand what they're doing?
You've never seen it before, but you've heard of it. Ewain Gron, the one that Madame Varine referred to as Matilda, says, "Hurly-burly to and fro, three bodies with a single soul." And at this point, glyphs start to glow and rotate around their feet as a spell circle forms, rotating underneath them, and in the center, rising as if from the ground, a cauldron, smoking with a fire beneath, emerges as all three together say, "Double, double toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble," and they press their three bleeding palms together.
Can
in
I
a
have some
circle.
table talk right here?
Yeah.
If we all attack at once and kill Lady Varine, we're free.
That would mean we all do
But if she doesn't die in the surprise attack, we're fucked.
Yeah,
How
because
about
then
we
it's
don't
2
surprise
versus...
attack them then?
And as they walk around, again in unison, they say, 3 by 3, we do agree. A drop of blood to seal our plea. And press together their palms. A drop of blood mingled from the 3 hags drops into the cauldron below. And the smoke swirls around them. And the cackling begins. Echoing out into the dark of night. The serpentine smoke enswirls them and swirls faster and faster and faster as their laughter echoes into the rain-soaked night until, in a flourish, the smoke dives back down into the cauldron disappears, and the 3 of them stand there, palms together, still bleeding, blood dripping on the ground. Well, that was wonderful. Sisters, welcome. And they embrace. Go ahead.
Petra starts a slow clap. It's a little golf clap like they did for her performances. That was for highly entertaining, ladies. Well done. What do you think, Felix?
Emma's still just glaring.
The price, Intranera. Yes, yes. Bring me the girl.
Dantheon draws his bow.
And as you go to draw your bow, you start walking, drawing it toward Emma.
Emma goes invisible.
All right.
Fuck.
Are any of the rest of us like forced to do anything?
All
Right
of
now?
you, all 5
Or
of you
advancing?
are moving toward Emma. Let me put
Can we
up
say anything?
Are we possessed right now? Is that what's happening?
your physical motions are being controlled.
So if I cast protection of good and evil on myself, nothing would happen.
Well, it's hard to say. You could try it.
I don't know if you can even do it because it has a somatic component.
Yeah, I don't have the somatic. Never mind.
Can Petra yell?
Well,
to
somatic
Emma?
needs movement. It's not a material component.
Oh.
Somatic is like a
Can I move my
gesture.
hands freely?
Say what?
Can I move my hands freely? Because my arcane focus is the bowstring.
I mean, you can certainly try.
I'm gonna try to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay, mark it off. Your spell takes effect. You're
Can
still
I-
moving toward Emma.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Hold on. Where the hell is my invisible marker?
Well, protection from good and evil, you have to name a creature type, like fiend.
Now that will drop your hunter sense on Yuan Gron because it is concentration, right?
Yeah.
Is protection from good and evil concentration?
Yes.
Okay.
I found
Yeah,
the ability. I put it on.
Oh, thank you. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. I just missed it. Okay, so you are concentrating.
I might just leave it up right now.
And hunter's sense fades. Just remember that you have protection from good and evil up on yourself.
All right.
So Titus, you are advancing. Emma, you go invisible, and you also feel like, although you are invisible, like Felix scoots you behind him and just says, "Stay behind me, Emma."
I have to ask this because if am I compelled to find her no matter what or what?
Yes.
Well, then I would cast see invisibility.
Okay. Mark it off, and you can see her.
Xanthion.
Yeah.
Would I note? Okay, first off, are we rolling the initiative?
Not yet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Would
Would
I
you what?
notice him? Would I notice what he's doing? Like, would I notice the components for see invisibility?
Roll a perception check and a see invisibility on your spell list.
While
is
he's
not.
doing that, I'm going to yell at Felix to get off the grounds.
A 19 on that perception.
Okay.
Take Emma and get off the grounds, because as soon as you fight back, we all have to hit you. Get off the grounds.
Titus, Felix, fly away. Grab her and fly away.
Fly, you fools.
Fly, you fools. All right, hold on just one.
See invisibility is not on my spell list, but can I roll an Arcana?
Yeah, that just affects what the DC is. Go ahead and roll
Alright.
an Arcana.
That might equal be 16.
16. And it's a second level spell. Plus 2. You needed a 14. Yeah, you know he casts see invisibility.
Okay.
I
Um,
also see anything that's in the ethereal plane.
Okay. Cool.
Going off of what Titus said, as soon as she gives the order, Xanthion would have cast Hunter's Mark on Emma to track her.
Oh, so instead of protection from good and evil?
Yeah, if it's at all costs, we have to get the girl. That's, yeah.
Okay, so she has hunter's sense on her, though she is invisible, so now you cannot see her, but you can track her.
Yep.
You are still concentrating, but you do not have protection from good and evil.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Really? The one time I get a good initiative roll?
Orlo's been standing here ready to fight the entire time.
The bad thing is we get to fight Felix and Emma.
I got a 16.
Okay.
One time I get good initiative.
All right. I've only got 4 people rolled in. So who else needs to roll in? Petra, Morlo, Xanthion, Titus. Oh, Emma. I got to add you manually. What did you get?
I got a 16.
All right.
Wait, no,
Orlo rolled
that's
initiative
without
an
my
hour ago.
bonus. That's 18.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to add turn.
Fuck.
And so what is it with your modified?
18.
18.
The problem is we can't get any of the staff to help us until Madame Varian's dead. And that's a theory in of itself.
I told you we should have all tried to get her with the sneak attack, and we might have made it, maybe. But it is what it is now. We got to kill a little girl.
That's the price we
Jeez,
pay for
buddy.
not listening to
Dude.
you.
Dude, Morlo, if Morlo gets to Emma and is just advised to kill her, Emma's fucked.
Orlo can't see her.
That's true.
But he can give himself advantage, so it would just be a regular roll, right? For an attack.
Yeah.
That is correct. All right. And then Natari
I like-
initiative.
Why am I helping?
Oh boy. I'm scared, but this is fun.
Descending.
Oh boy. I'm gonna fucking die.
Can we still speak of our own free will while
Yes,
we're fighting them?
you're able to speak. Yes.
Lovely. Great. Love it.
I won't say anything until it's my turn. So, oh, God damn it.
All right. Just a couple more things I got to get ready here. I will be ready to start running combat in just a second.
The
I thought you were going
objective.
to say, I'm just going to be about ready to start combat next week or next time. I thought you were going to fake us out.
I hope we play as long as possible.
Oh yeah, this is
Me too.
having fun.
Morlo, you should just decapitate her.
What the fuck?
All right.
So
never
we
saw what
can't
he
can't
thought.
resist at all.
No.
Oh,
Question. Would Petra be able to at least use her least lethal weapons fighting them? Like if she used her boomerang?
You were told to bring the girl.
Oh, okay.
That is what you have been instructed to
Alright.
do.
The only
Okay.
reason Xanthion had a weapon pointed at Emma is because he drew his bow.
Okay, just making sure. Just wondering.
Which, I mean, granted, like with Xanthion, if you just tell her, you know, bring me the girl, in Xanthion's mind, it's like she means dead. She means dead. Bring her dead.
Not even an option.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Ah!
well,
Did I get any movement before initiative started?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Sorry, guys, just taking a second to get everything ready here.
He's gotta get all his tokens ready for the millions of servants Madame Varine has.
He's gotta get the extra 50 quicklings that were hiding in the basement.
Yeah. We killed this kitchen staff quicklings.
Now we gotta deal with the basement staff.
Now it's the handyman quicklings we have to worry about.
okay. I gotta ask a question. Can I help Felix too?
You don't know until you try.
All right. I'll shut up.
I mean, no, it's a good question. I'm just saying, like, if there is something that your character wouldn't know until you attempt it.
I get it. I'll wait until my turn. I get it.
All right.
Did the nail disappear,
No,
Shannon? It didn't?
no, it did not.
Okay.
Corey rolled a 22. Where are all these rolls when we're not about to try to kill each other?
Okay, so
Ah! Oh boy, here we go.
Emma has so many turns before she does.
I know. I don't think the hag should get a turn, actually.
Yeah, they just spent a lot of energy casting that
Yeah.
spell. They're probably pretty tired.
I think they should get at least a -50 on initiative.
They should take a level of exhaustion because of it.
Yeah.
nice.
Actually, they
maybe
should just
3,
take
who
6
knows?
levels of exhaustion.
And just die. Just take 3 levels of exhaustion.
Did the music just stop for anybody else?
Yes.
Yeah, it was incredibly unsettling.
Huh. Okay. Well, hold on one second. Let me see if I can get that back.
I thought it was my headphones again.
Time will tell.
Still playing. Quiet oboes.
Quiet elbows.
Oboes.
Like the instrument?
It's still playing. Just quiet oboes.
I said this to Ben, but I don't think I've ever once heard the music to this because I never wear headphones.
Oh,
And,
you're missing out. I put a lot of effort into this.
yeah, whenever you start talking about hardcore music, I looked it up later.
Love Bard.
Okay, so let me see if I can get the music back. Isaac, do me a favor and check the chat. Okay. Top of round 1.
Okay.
As you approach Emma to try to bring her to Madame Verine as instructed, suddenly appearing in the courtyard with you, a circle of friends that you have not seen for several days, as Obed Valaxian pulls his sword, points it at Madame Verine, and says, "By authority of the Vigilant Wardenry, I am here to tell you that you are to get the hell off this planet."
Yay!
Natari, you're up.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Natari's not
I
here.
like the music
Yep.
with this too.
So he is compelled. So he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I need you, Emma, to make a athletics or acrobatics check because he is trying to grapple you. He has disadvantage because he doesn't see you. So he
Okay.
advanced on the place where he last saw you.
I liked the Deus Ex Machina. I liked it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Acrobatics or athletics, you said?
Yep.
That comes out to a solid 7.
Well, he rolls at disadvantage. So he got a 20 and a 3.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Titus, you're up.
All right. I see her. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then as I'm running past Felix, I'm going to be like, "She's right behind you. Move her." And then I'm jumping to grapple her.
Okay. Roll an athletics check. Emma, roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
That's another 7. My good rolls went to shit as soon
This
as
is it.
combat started.
Your roll is at disadvantage, Ben, because you do not physically see her.
Yeah, he does.
I do see her. I have see
See
invisibility.
invisibility, thank you. Okay,
And-
sorry.
And then if I do not catch her, let me know because I will be using a probability shift.
Nope, she rolled a 7, so she is grappled. So you have her.
All right, so I still have movement. Can I move her?
How much movement do you have?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You
I've
got
got
that?
10 more feet, and then plus I have cunning action.
Okay,
Jesus.
so yes, you can. It is difficult terrain, so for every 5 feet you move, dragging her, it's 10 feet of movement. So moving her to there would be 5 feet, or would be 10 feet, and then you have cunning action.
All right. And I can't use probability shift to fail, can I? God damn it.
Nope.
5, 10, because I don't want to carry over the... And then I can use cunning action to keep going, right?
Well, no, it was getting there was 10 because it's difficult terrain.
All right, and
So
then
that's 10.
Go the long way.
now cunning action.
Yep.
So 10.
Oh, God, how'd you get over there?
I'm right here,
All right,
and then I go to here,
that's another 10.
and then 20.
Hold up. Let me move you back to there real quick because Felix is going to burn his reaction to make an attack of opportunity against you, and he is going to attempt to grapple you.
Yes, kill me.
Murder me. Murder me.
Roll a athletics or acrobatics check.
All right.
Natural 20.
And then I would use probability shift to make sure I pass.
Yep. Go ahead and mark that off and re-roll. Yep. Nope. You are grappled.
All right.
So you are grappling Emma. and Felix is grappling you.
All right.
All right.
Big
Thank
ol'
you.
Group hug.
So
I'm gonna be
no-
like, I'm sorry, Emma. Thank you, Felix.
Scott, Morlo is up. Your objective, as given by the madam, is bring me the child. So you have to spend your action and movement trying to bring Emma to Madame Verine.
I gotta piss, or I'm gonna piss my pants.
Do I have the like mental capacity not to hurt her, but to grapple
Yep.
her?
You are not told to hurt her. You just told her to bring her. So in your mind,
Yeah.
you would interpret that as grappling.
Xanthion, in Xanthion's mind, that means dead. So don't let Xanthion here. Emma.
Okay, so Marlowe's going to over here.
All right.
Is that Emma, right?
Yep.
Hey, was that?
He can't see her though, right?
Correct.
What do I need to roll?
Roll an athletics check at disadvantage. So roll it twice and take the lower.
That was sending, right?
Yeah.
I can reply, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me work on that.
All right. So Emma, make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's to hope I don't get another 7. That's significantly better. That comes out to 19.
All right. So with disadvantage, Morlo rolled a 7. So while you are still grappled by Titus, you evade the grapple of Morlo. Morlo, you have another attack, so you can attempt to grapple again.
Oh boy.
A 20 and a 14. Roll again. You got to beat a 14, Emma.
That does not beat a 14.
Okay, so
I
you
got
are
a 5.
you are double grappled. All right, Xanthion, you're
It's
up.
like a big group hug.
Xanthion just turned his head to the College of Bards. It's like, 5 out of the 7 of us can't listen to our own bodies right now. We're trying to get Emma. If you could make us so we don't have to do that anymore, that'd be great. And just starts. I don't see Emma.
So as you say that, Syncope, the tiefling custodian of Galantok, the College of Glamour, just says, "We know, sugar. That's why we're here."
Clarifying that wasn't really necessary. Oh, I don't see Emma, but I see Felix grappling Titus, who is grappling something else. Correct.
Correct.
It looks like Titus is holding something.
Okay. Since I'm gonna draw my bow on Felix.
Okay.
Not gonna do.
Sorry,
sharpshooter.
Christian. It was you should have been here.
Ouch. That's harsh.
Please do bad. Oh, 15.
15 misses.
Yes. Take the second attack. I've never been so happy to miss in my life. Oh, what a 16 hit though, because I have +1 arrows equipped.
16 is a miss.
And then the second attack's a 13 with
So just the first one just goes shooting off of the breastplate, and the other one ricochets off of the shoulder guard. And Felix just looks back at you and is like, "Really?"
Ah!
All right. Any movement?
It's a good thing I used up all my probability shifts.
All right. So Ewain Grawn, also known as Matilda, looks around and just says, "What is this nonsense? Ouch. What is this nonsense, Intranera?" And she is going to... Let's see here. turn invisible.
What a pussy.
Well, I would keep her on the board because Felix.
Titus can see her.
Titus can still see her.
Titus, you can still see her.
That's fine. Right now, I wouldn't want to hurt her. I'm guessing.
30. All right. And I will make reference to her on your turns if you need to see her.
All right.
All right.
Do I see anything in the ethereal around here?
Nope, there is nothing in the ethereal.
All right.
Thank God. That's a lot to deal with.
All right. So it is Stenris Edekin's turn, and she is just going to clap her hands together and be like, oh boy, fresh meat. And she comes stomping toward 5, 10, Dylan Fiasco, who is the closest to her.
No, not Dylan.
And let's see, what is Dylan's
1,000.
AC? That's a 16, and she rolled a 19. So you watch as she just reaches down with these long, gangly arms and scoops Dylan Fiasco up like a small child, pulling her into her embrace and just squeezes. Like at first it looks like a big bear hug, and you're like, oh, that's cute. And then you just start to hear like cracking of bones as he is crushed in her grip. All right, so Dylan.
All right, back to business.
Petra, your expressions watching this are amazing.
Oh God, that's a lot of damage. Hold on.
No.
All right, Dylan takes 33 points of bludgeoning damage as you just hear him just like cry out, and he's like, "Oh God, this went wrong! Quick!"
You should have teleported in a little farther away.
Coming in hot. He is grappled. All right. And I can't make any other attacks while grappling a creature in this way. All right, cool. So that is 33 points of damage to Dylan. So many tabs. So many tabs. Damage. All right. Emma, it is your turn.
It's my turn. I get one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn into a Jakuli.
I don't know what that is.
It's a giant fucking snake thing, and it's size large, so they can't grapple me.
You can still grapple a large creature.
You
It
can?
is raining.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said jacuzzi.
I'm going to turn into a jacuzzi.
Everybody just needs to mellow out. That's the solution.
Try grappling a jacuzzi.
All right. So you are wild shaped. That increases your size to large, which is going to push Titus back 5 feet.
Seeing Emma's token just become
I love you, baby.
Can you tip the
yeah.
image over?
Hold on. I have it here. Here, I'll have to send it to you in Messenger.
Yeah, no worries. All right. So that is your action. You are still grappled. Any bonus action?
Let me see.
All
Can I
right.
try.
Can I go Emma, get away from me, and give her advantage with Master Tactics?
I have to use my action to try and break the grapple, and I just used it.
Yeah. She would not get an opportunity to break the grapple this turn.
And then plus, I probably wouldn't even say that. Unless
All right.
if I don't know. Go for
That
it.
would move. That would move Felix to the right as well, because he has to stay in grappling range of.
Right. So
Titus.
there you go. Good call. Okay.
He did say we could speak freely, though.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Add the hit points, and I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Unless you're like willing to give me like some kind of thing like opportunity to break out with having just turned into a snake.
Nope.
All right.
All right. So it is Tanea's turn. So Tanea, the custodian of the College of Spirits, sees Dylan Fiasco hoisted up off of the ground and crushed right in front of her, and she's like, "Oh, that does not look good," and runs away.
Runs
5,
away.
10, 15, 20. Etikin cannot take an attack of opportunity because she cannot take attacks while using her crushing hug. 25 goes up to you, Petra. So Tanea runs up
This bitch.
and she grabs you by the face, one hand on either side, on each cheek, and you just hear her say, "By whatever gods are left, please let this work." And she casts Greater Restoration.
But does it work?
Let me mark that off. 5th level spell slot.
I'm like
God
holding my breath.
damn.
All right. Felix's turn.
Who'd she cast it on?
Cast it on Petra. All right.
But now the plan of Felix, grow wings and fly away with Emma, might be out the window.
I wish I was a bird so I could fly far, far away.
Let's see here. What is dear Felix going to do? All right. Felix is going to cast Onray's Brilliant Armor. And he...
For him to cast that, does he have to let go of me?
Nope, you can still cast a spell while you're grappling. You only
All
need
right.
one hand free. So his half plate becomes illuminated in radiant energy outlining it. And
He does a little Sailor Moon thing, and it's like, cha-ching!
Yep,
Dun, dun,
exactly.
Dun, 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 dun. Sailor Moon.
Let's see here.
Or a He-Man thing. I have the power!
He gains 4 temporary hit points. Okay. Restart the music.
Prison power.
All right, and that is his turn. He is still holding on to Titus.
Oh shit!
All right.
Okay. Oh, no, I'll wait.
No, go ahead.
No, I'll say it when it's my turn. It's a question. Because she's no longer a little girl.
Hey,
She's a huge snake. So,
Shannon.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
could have done
Isaac.
something for my bonus action. Can I have slapped down a token? The bear token?
You would not be able to do that in in wild shape form.
Why?
And not to be a ruse lawyer, but when
It's
you
not a
take
spell
an
or anything. It's a class ability.
Oh, it's a class ability. Okay. Well, where are you plopping it?
I'm going to put it Probably like right here. And I'd
Okay.
get everybody in the radius, and all the people that are getting the strength advantage and the temp hit points are me, Felix, and the custodians.
Okay, that works.
Not to be a rules lawyer and ruin everyone's fun, but when you take an action with invisibility, doesn't it drop invisibility?
Nope.
Not this.
It's only a spell or an attack.
Wow.
All
I'll
right.
be.
Well, I'll be. All right. Let me take a
So
real
there's a
quick look
giant
here.
invisible snake.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's
Nice.
horrifying.
Amazing.
All
That's
right.
absolutely terrifying.
There is a 10-foot long invisible snake. Have fun.
I don't like when there's visible snakes.
It also has the ability to just a fucking leap jump.
Leave these things out of the descriptions. That's terrifying.
Okay, all you need to know about it is the fact that it is from Tomb of Annihilation.
Why
Love
am I
it.
not surprised by that?
Even if it wasn't invisible, it has a camouflage ability.
Can we say it looks like a sandworm? That's what I'm
There's a
picturing
picture
anyway.
for it.
Oh, okay. Hold
Oh.
up. While you are transformed, your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast. That includes any class abilities. So
Ah,
unless the snake has that ability, you cannot use it. And you didn't tell me you were doing it before you changed,
I'm sure the snake has
Alright.
the ability.
right? All right. So
Does that
look
mean
at
a snake pops out of thin air? A giant snake?
an invisible giant snake?
Oh, it's not visible. Okay.
Nope.
Never mind.
Nope. It just what you're
Yeah, because
grappling
the
Morlo
benefit
and Titus
from the
feels real
invisibility-
weird.
Because you felt it get bigger.
Yeah, and reptilian. All right, Lokexius is going to use his
What?
bonus action to cast Misty Step and
I don't think so.
flash in there beside Felix.
Yeah, that's
It's done that like 3 times now.
really.
Yeah.
That's weird.
No,
Oops.
don't give it to Felix.
All right, and he is going to cast Bane. I need Morlo, Titus. Let's see, how many can he get? Up to 3 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to cast it at 3rd level. I need Morlo, Titus. Everybody who's controlled, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Heck yeah, I'm not very good at these.
All right, an 18 succeeds.
Dang it.
Titus is a failure.
If I
Shannon.
fail, I'm using lucky to try again.
Shannon,
Yeah.
it's one of the. It says your game statistics are replaced, but farther down it says you retain the benefit of any features from your class, wraith, or other source if you can use them. If
Oh.
the newly formed is physically capable of doing so.
Sure, then I'll allow it. Hold on just
Awesome.
1 second. Okay, so Titus, that's a fail. Go ahead and re-roll. Uh, 17 is a success. So you are not baned. All right. Morlo is... Petra, I need a charisma saving throw from you, please.
Okay.
"12 is a failure. You are baned. All right.
Okay.
Natari. That is a failure. He rolled a 16. So Natari also has Bane. Okay. So all attack rolls and saving throws, you have to subtract a d4 from. All right. Madame Verine looks around, furious and screams out, "What is the meaning of this?" And she is going to... No, she's not going to go ethereal. She is going to... Yeah, all right. That is what she is going to do. Petra, you're up.
So can Petra move freely now with the greater restoration?
So Tanea grabs your face and casts that spell, and for a moment you feel this warmth come around you as this not exactly divine because it's the bards, but this restorative energy takes hold in your form and washes away any sense of lethargy or pain or anguish. But then that feeling fades, and the compulsion to bring Emma to Madame Varian remains.
Damn. Okay. Well, in response to Madame Varian's exclamation, Petra says, "Oh, we were just the warm-up act. This is the main event, bitch," and proceeds to half-assedly look for Emma.
Half-assedly?
Knowing, yeah, half-assedly, like, I she does like the John Travolta.
I don't see
thing.
her.
Sorry, I tried my best.
While Morlo and Titus are being jostled around.
And then you feel yourself take a step forward to what you see Morlo and Titus holding on to. I need you to make an athletics check for me
What
to
is
try
that
to grapple.
thumbs down?
Bane.
Okay.
Roll an
You're so
athletics.
Bane.
Roll an athletics check at disadvantage and subtract a d4. So never mind. You rolled a 0.
Did I?
You effectively.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. No. Well, sorry. You rolled a 2 with. Yeah. Never mind. There's. Go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics check at a.
I'm gonna do athletics because I get advantage.
There
and
you
that
go.
Makes it a 15.
Okay. So yeah, you heroically shrug off the third grapple.
Petra goes, "Oh no, foiled again."
You just feel something slithery, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
All right. So it is Sir Hilda Undine's turn. So you watch. This is the one person here that you have not seen before. Everybody else that you have seen. This woman is very tall, like probably 6'1", 6'2", very thin, not elderly, but of advancing years, probably about 60. Hair done up in a bow with like sewing needles crisscrossed in it. And she just, everything about her stature just screams privilege. Like she is very well put together. And she just looks up at the two remaining visible hags in the center courtyard. And she just says, "I believe you ladies are in need of a lesson on how a real matriarch comports herself." And then she flies straight up off of the ground to 30 feet in the air. So she is at an elevation of 30.
All right.
Fuck him up, Karen.
Let's see here. Sir Hilda Undine is going to cast... Yeah, she's going to cast Fireball.
Hell
So
yeah.
She flies 30 feet up and she just points her finger and a mote of burning energy shoots forward, and she is going to position it so that it gets Stenris Edekin and Madame Varian while just not quite getting Dylan Fiasco. So they need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Does it also get the one that's invisible?
You see that the one who is invisible is right there.
Okay.
So let's see here. A 20-foot radius would would definitely have to get her. So all three of them. But that's just an added bonus. So dexterity save from the three hags. Oh wow. So both Edekin and Varian rolled natural 20s, so they both succeed. The green hag actually fails. So they just take half damage. So that is 8d6 fire damage. All right, so that is 32 points of damage to the green hag. Minus 32, and then minus 16 to Internera Varine and Stenris Edekin. And the blast of fire just erupts in a 20-foot circle and basically comes up to where it just basically like singes Dylan Fiasco's eyeballs because it engulfs Stenris Edekin, but just kind of stops right where she's got her arms wrapped around Dylan Fiasco. And you just hear him just like, that was really close.
Don't be a sissy.
All right. It's plus 16. All right. Where's Syncope? Did I not reel Syncope into this? I thought I did. Hold on. So it'll be Syncope's turn now, just because we missed her. Make sure that I get her initiative. Oh, she rolled good too. So she actually will go. She was supposed to go before Tanea, but we will give her her turn right now. So she will turn around and point at Madame Varine. And just be like, what's she gonna cast?
Power word kill.
Syncope. And so playing off of what you said, Petra, she points her finger at Madame Varine and takes her hand in a fist and just throws it out like this, and a spray of red dust, powdered ruby, fills into the air and then shoots toward Madame Varine. And you just hear Syncope say, pull up a chair, darling. The show's just getting started. And she casts Force Cage.
Does it like just make her sit down?
Nope.
That would be really funny.
But there's a shimmer as the ruby dust kind of like takes form around Madame Varine in a cubic 10-foot shape, and then just shimmers and then disappears. All right, it is now Obed Valaxian's turn. Okay, yeah. He is going to cast Banishment on Stenris Edekin. Spell save is DC 18.
These are some high level characters. God damn.
All right, that is... What is the saving throw for Banishment? It is Charisma.
Yeah.
And his spell save DC is 18. And she rolled a 10. So Stenris Edekin disappears. And Dylan Fiasco just kind of goes plopping to the ground and just catches himself and is like, looks back over his shoulder at Obed and is like, thanks.
I like the idea that there's not even like any thematics or anything. She's just like gone.
Yep. Just... All right. Natari is now up, and he's just going to 5, 10, 15. He's still under the order to bring the child to Madame Varine. So go ahead and roll another athletics check at advantage. Isaac.
Oh, say that again.
Athletics check at advantage.
That's 2 12s.
All right, and that beats the 11. So you, by God, nobody grapples Emma 3 times. Titus, you're up.
All right. Emma, don't let me grab you to give her advantage. And then, drag her. And then I'm going to try to drag this large fucking snake. So, how do you want me to do that?
I mean, you can drag a creature up to one size larger than you, so you are able to drag it.
All right, so 10, 20 to there.
No. His speed is 0.
Oh yeah, no,
Felix
sorry,
has
you
him
can't.
grappled.
Yeah, so you would have to use your action to try to break free of Felix's grapple.
Okay, I am going to try to break free of Felix's grapple.
All right, so roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
All right, Felix, hold on to give him advantage on holding me, and then
Is that your cunning action?
that's my to use my mastermind tactics to give him advantage to hold me, and then I use acrobatics or athletics.
What the heck?
Whichever one you want to escape.
And then I would use luck. Hold on, let me check off my luck and roll another one. Yay! I'm still stuck here.
Everyone being happy that they're bad.
Okay, Morlo, you are up.
Okay, do I still have her grappled?
You still have her grappled.
Okay. Oh shit, I just got out of it. Gotta reload my tabletop.
And you do have motion. You do have movement, so you actually can start dragging her toward Madame Verine.
Okay, that's what I'll try to do, but my screen reloaded, I think I
All
think my
right.
Can
phone-
he though?
Touch
Dragging a
the-
large creature and a medium creature? Because
Get to
two
drag
medium
3
creatures?
people.
But I have to ask Aaron a follow-up question. Are these snakes like sandworms? Are they Beetlejuice sandworms or Dune sandworms?
Beetlejuice sandworms.
That's what I thought coming from you. Right.
All right. So basically, yeah, you can pivot Emma sort of around Titus. 5. So that would be 10, 20, 30. And that's your movement.
Yes.
All right.
A turtle is dragging a giant snake.
Xanthion, you're up.
All right.
I'm going to seeing more low Felix. Did Felix not move with the grapple?
No, because he has Titus grappled.
Ah, okay.
It's like fulcrums and shit. It's like science class.
I'm gonna shoot at Felix again. Just regular longbow, +1 arrows.
do I have to take an action for each grapple to try and escape, or can I try and escape both at the same?
One action allows you to try to escape every grapple.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit? 27 technically.
Yes.
Really? Max damage? I never roll max damage ever.
And was
Who
that a
did
plus?
you hit?
Was that a +1 arrow?
Yeah, it's +1 arrow. I hit Felix. So it's 14 damage.
All right.
Oh my god. You want to cast Hail of Thorns too, Xanadu?
That would hit so many people. It'd be
I know.
It would be the most successful Hail of Thorns I've ever used.
That's amazing. All right. Oh, and Obed Valaxian is now concentrating on banishment.
Banishment is concentration?
Yeah. Oh, no. 30. All right.
I can't believe I rolled max damage not against an enemy.
That's pretty awesome. All
Oh my-
right.
I'm pretty sure the last time I rolled max damage was against the old lady in like session 2.
Ah, okay. I didn't know banishment was concentration.
Oh, I'd be so broken if it wasn't.
All right. The green hag becomes visible again because she is casting polymorph
Oh,
on
God.
Obed Valaxian.
Okay.
So
She didn't turn herself into a giant T-Rex?
no.
Thank God.
So Obed
think-
Valaxian needs to make a saving throw. Let's see here. Wisdom save. The DC is 13. And rolled an 18, so he is not affected. Dame Etikin is in the Feywild. Emma, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try and roll to escape the grapple. Ooh. And the snake has athletics. That's a 24.
All right, so that breaks you from Titus's because I don't think that. Well, yeah, that would break you from Titus's. So roll another one to try to escape from Morlos.
All right. I thought. Okay.
Because yeah, you get one attempt per grapple to escape
Okay.
by burning your action. Because Ben Titus cannot mathematically roll above a 24 on his athletics, correct?
No.
Okay.
Okay. And that's a 17 on the die. And so 21 on the athletics.
All right. Scott, go ahead and roll me athletics for Morlo, please.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Advantage. Mwah.
All right. You are no longer grappled.
Woo!
So you still have your movement.
I do indeed. And I have
All right. Morlo and Titus, you both have to burn your reactions to try to re-grapple her with your opportunity attack when she moves. Oh, nope, never mind. You can't because you don't see her. She is invisible.
I do see
Never
her.
mind. Ah, yes. So go ahead and burn your reaction to make an athletics check to try to re-grapple her.
7,
that with disadvantage.
and then I'm going
No,
to
he
use,
sees you.
Then I'm going
Oh,
to
yeah.
use my last luck.
I rolled a 15 on the dice. That brings it up to 19.
That's a 12.
All right. Nope, you're good. So you have escaped. So that's where you're going?
Yeah.
All right.
She's going for the hag. Oh my God.
Yeah, she fucking is.
All right.
It's in character.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Syncope is up.
Or how tall is the? How tall is this?
That hedge is about 6 feet tall.
Oh, only 6 feet tall.
Only 6 feet.
No, not the hedge. The stone archway.
The stone archway at the center, it's about 14 feet.
Go up there. Onto it. It has a climb speed of 20,
All right. So you are perched up on top.
so they can't reach me unless Morlo wants to go at me with his fucking glaive.
I have a bow.
Don't have a bow. Unhave a bow.
I also
Just
can't
drop it like you usually do.
I drop.
You're gonna have to be ready to dodge, Emma.
All right, so Syncope is going to cast. Let's see here. What is she going to cast? Capture seeing. She's concentrating on. No, she is not concentrating on Force Cage because it is not a concentration spell. So she will cast.
But it consumes components.
Let's see here. Taking a look at everything. She's going to cast Fly on herself.
Fair enough.
And she is going to fly 30 feet up with Sir Hilda Undine. And as she flies up next to Sir Hilda Undine, she calls down to Tanea, and you just hear her say, "How we doing down there, sweetheart?" Tanea's turn. And Tanea just looks frustrated at herself. Says, "We're going to have to change strategies. Greater Restoration didn't work." And she is going to... Let's see here. Let's see here. She will cast Summon Undead. And she will summon... no, she's not going to do that. Why mess with a good thing? She's going to shoot another fireball toward the Green Hag. All right. So that is 8d6 damage. And a Green Hag saving throw. That's a 7, so that is 32 points of damage. All right. Nope. Close. All right. Felix's turn. Felix glancing over at Lokexius is going to bamf his wings and also fly up out of the fray.
So I am no longer grappled.
30 feet up.
So Felix ended his grapple.
Yeah, he ended his grapple because Emma is free. So Titus is no longer grappled. All right, Madame Varine's turn. So Madame Varine's turn, she looks around, starts to move, cannot move, hits an invisible barrier, curses, and then you all hear in your minds, those of you that are controlled by her, kill the invaders.
Oh, shit.
Petra, you're up.
You're such a...
Petra yells, "Heads up, we're ordered to kill you guys." So...
Wait, that means we have to stop trying to get Emma.
That's correct.
So
Emma.
if you could just knock us out gently, that'd be great.
Petra, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Petra's going to run to... Who's the nearest? Oh, okay, yeah. She's just going to go ahead and whip out her rapier and profusely apologize until she's done swinging.
All right. Lokexius is right in front of you. Are you
God
going
damn
for
it.
him?
Yeah.
Or are you going for Tanea? Because you have the movement to get to Tanea as well.
She's going to go for Lokexius.
Okay.
She's
Go
like,
ahead.
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
I did.
Oh, look at that. It's a critical hit.
Yeah. Fucking fuck.
At
Balls.
least you don't get sneak attack.
You do not get sneak attack because you do not have an ally within 5 feet, so that's
She
good.
did announce her attack too. Like, so,
Not very sneaky.
you know.
I'm
Like,
attacking
even if
you
it
now.
Ironically,
All
D&D
right, so that is
doesn't
10
care.
points of piercing damage as your rapier, the blade of your rapier, slides into the body of Lokexius, and you just hear him grunt as the pain takes hold, and he just looks at you and he's like, and to think I liked you at one point.
I get that a lot. I'm sorry.
All right. From 60 feet up, you hear Sir Hilda Undine say, "It's going very badly." And let's see what she is going to do.
I like how the custodians are like a D&D party of their own.
All
let's-
played by Shannon.
All right, so she is going to cast. Yep. All right, so 40-foot cube. 1, 2, 15, 20. All right, she's going to cast slow. I need Petra, Xanthion, Natari, Titus, Morlo to roll a wisdom saving throw. All right.
There's so many people clumped up, and so AoEs are crazy right now.
Morlo, you succeeded, so you are not slowed. Everybody else failed.
Yes.
So you cannot take reactions. You can take an action or a bonus action, but not both. And your speed is halved. And I don't have a slow token. So we're using the blue. Xanthion. And Titus is slowed. All right. At the end of the round, you hear this whinnied scream that you have heard before as climbing up the hill, but in the air in a column of flame,
Fuck.
4 nightmares come charging up the hill, riding the air to engage in this battle. And you hear Felix say, "Oh, fuck." And then Lokexius says, No, it's all right. We brought the thunder.
Nightmares, but just thunder versions just fly out of the sky.
A
And he
fucking
points
storm
up.
Giant.
And Felix looks up, and those of you who follow see 120 feet in the air as a flash of lightning illuminates the cloud. There is another form hovering. And you hear Lokexius say, "We've got incoming."
Summons a god.
Here's the
And the figure lays its hand down like this. And a flash of lightning.
Is it seriously a fucking storm giant?
No, this is definitely humanoid size, medium-sized creature.
Okay.
He just summoned a god.
A flash of lightning as you hear all 3 of the nightmare scream. All right. And you cast that at 5th level.
Summon Celestial? Question mark.
Great song choice.
35 points of lightning damage.
God.
And then, riding still in formation, the nightmare scream. And as he lays this creep figure lays his hand down like this, he then flicks his wrist. And where the bolt of lightning that hit them to begin with came from the cloud above him, now a lightning bolt shoots forward out of his hand and hits the leading nightmare, and then arcs around all 3 of them. That is going to be his 6th level spell slot for Chain Lightning.
This is a cool encounter, Shannon.
And that is in. And then as that bolt of lightning flashes in the sky for a moment, arcing around all 3 of the nightmares, you just watch as all 4 nightmares fall to the ground dead. And the figure starts to descend, coming into view a little bit better. A diminutive-sized man, young, perhaps in his 30s, with a pixie
No,
haircut.
it was on Morla's
No. He appears human, with
Okay.
white hair, close cropped, and a pixie cut. Titus, you and Felix are the only 2 people who would know who this is with your passive history. Coming down into view, lowering. The chair of the Theurgic Assembly, head of the Sabian Conclave, and Archmage of Sangamet, Talavan Ryanmar. Hovering above, about 20 feet in the air, he says, I've come to tell you that Zekarist is under the protection of the Sabian Conclave, and to invite you to go to hell. Top of round 3.
Christian's here.
Hey!
So what happened?
A lot.
Yes.
First
Recap.
things first. So, they formed the Hag Coven.
Okay.
You watched that happen.
How fun.
After the Hag Coven formed, Madame Verine called for the party to bring her the little girl. So you
Emma?
alone were trying to prevent them from taking Emma to Madame Verine, because apparently Emma has a history with the Green Hag that has now formed a coven with Madame Verine.
Shit.
And Xanthion did a big hit against you, against his will.
Yeah, you did take an arrow from Xanthion.
To the knee?
Yeah.
Damn.
You currently have your wings out and Onre's brilliant armor up. You are 30 feet in the air, and this is the first round that you have been flying. As they were trying to bring Emma to Madame Verine, as you were taking a defensive position, you heard the voice of Lokexius come into your mind saying, brother, I heard you're throwing a party. We simply must crash it. Any help you can lend keeping your friends in line would be appreciated. And then Obed Valaxian, Dylan Fiasco, Syncope, Tanea, Lokexius, and a very tall, very severe looking older woman in her 60s that you have never seen before. Popped up.
Oh, shit. I think I know who you're bringing in. Oh, God. Here we go, everybody. Oh, boy.
Petra and I are calling her Karen.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Then
Oh, also, Emma is a giant 10-foot long invisible snake.
Oh, I know what you do with your scales.
you currently have aid, so you have 5 extra hit points.
Okay.
And then 4 temporary hit points from Onrei's brilliant armor. And the nightmares were starting to join the fracas. And as Felix saw that and then had the sinking feeling of engaging with 4 hell horses and said, oh shit, Lokexius beside you said, oh brother, don't worry, we brought the thunder, and pointed straight up, and a hovering figure about 120 feet in the air somehow through 2 flashes of lightning, one from the cloud above him and then one from his outstretched hand, killed all 4 nightmares in one round.
Oh, Jesus.
Then descended, and as he descended came more clearly into focus as a person that you have actually seen before, a person that you actually have been in the same room with before. The chair of the Theurgic Assembly,
Oh,
head of the Sabian Conclave, and Archmage of Sangamet, Talavin Ryanmar,
oh God.
who descends looking down at Madame Verine and says, I have come to inform you that Zekarist is under the protection of the Sabian Conclave and to invite you to go to hell. All right. Top of round 3.
Yay!
Oh, and Xanthion was the voice of reason for once.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the most unusual thing. Okay, guys, it is 10:15. Is it okay if we keep going?
Absolutely.
I think Scott is asleep. I think we've completely lost him.
No, he's good. He's good. He's alive.
Okay, cool. If we get to a point where anybody just needs to stop for the night, let me know, but we will continue
Very
on.
close. I'm very close to that, but keep going.
All right, cool. Yeah, and if at any point you have to bow out, just let me know.
Shannon, what am I at currently for my max hit point or my current hit points?
Your current hit points are 38, which should be on your sheet because I have been running you.
Oh, okay, because mine's reading full hit points.
Refresh.
Yes, I'm on my phone because my computer's being a turd.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, so can you see the map?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. All right. So Obed Valaxian looks up at Talavin Ryanmar, who is hovering in midair, and just says, we're going to need to switch strategies. Greater Restoration isn't working. And is going to 5, 10. Yeah, you're actually taking shots at people, so he's going to actually attack you, Xanthion.
That's fair.
All right, Obed Valaxian is going to take 2 swipes at you. All right, first hit is an 18, second hit is a 24.
I both hit, yeah.
All right. So you take 23 points of slashing damage.
I worked so hard for this long rest, though.
And he comes up to you, he takes 2 swipes, and then he just looks at you and he's like, so sorry about this.
Yeah.
Natari's turn. Natari is going to step forward and cast Cure Wounds on you because he believes that his best course of action is to keep the rest of you upright to let you kill the invaders. So he'll cast it at 2nd level. No, actually, he'll dump a 3rd level spot into this.
Why is the ground where the fountain was like off?
I didn't hear that, Isaac. What'd you say?
Isaac.
Why is the ground? Oh, never mind. I reloaded it, fixed it.
Okay, cool. All right, so we will go to Natari. Yeah, he'll dump a 3rd into this for cure wounds on you. All right. Xanthion, you gain 19 hit points.
Hey.
Titus, you're up. Your new
All right.
instruction is to kill the invaders.
And my movement is halved, and I can only take an action or a bonus action, right?
Correct, but not both.
All right. I am going to move to here, and and then singularity dart Dylan
Okay.
at a 2nd level.
And you need to subtract a d4 because you are baned.
D4.
Hey Shannon, sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt.
Yeah, what's up?
Does this have anything to do with the what I told you in text? Them showing up?
No,
Okay, so do I still have those?
because you never got back to me about what you wanted to send, so we're just saying that never happened.
So it'd have been a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Let's see if Dylan Fiasco has any way to avoid that. Nope. Okay, that is a hit. So 14 points of damage. God damn. Dylan's getting his ass kicked. All right, so that is 14 points of force damage. All right. Morlo, you are up.
I still.
Oh God,
Sure.
Morlo's now just doing raw damage.
Yep, and you have been told to kill the invaders. That is
I'm
now
trying to
your
kill. So who's the closest one to me?
Lacacious right there.
Oh fuck.
All right. So I'm gonna move a step kind of in between him and
That's just already stabbed him anyway.
other. Let's see. And there, and I will.
We're fucked. Morlo's switched sides.
Yeah, keep in mind, I can't see the map right now, so I have no idea how bad this is.
All you need to know is Morlo's right the fuck next to you.
I'm
All
30
right.
feet in the air.
Oh yeah, you were in the air.
All right, so Lacacious. His AC is 13, so that is a hit. So that's 10 points of damage.
Jesus.
And then roll your second attack. And that's another 9 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. So Morlo comes charging up with his walking axe and just takes 2 giant swings with it at Lacacious, who just kind of dodges out of the way a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, jeez, good lord!" And Xanthion, you're up. He is still up, but he's definitely hurting.
How far away is the guy floating in the air?
Which one? This
Me.
guy? He is currently about 35 feet in the air.
What about the other guy?
These two ladies down here are both flying 60 feet up in the air.
How far away were the nightmares?
The nightmares are gone. They're down.
But the guy who killed them.
Oh, he's right here.
Oh, okay.
35 feet in the air.
I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna do sharpshooter.
Okay.
So I only get.
Does
I
he
get
have
minus
disadvantage because an enemy's within 5 feet of him?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack with an enemy within 5 feet of you, so it'll be a disadvantage.
Okay. I only get +3 technically to the roll, but -5 of that. So 8, 7.
No, doesn't it? Just goes sailing off into the darkness.
Take my second attack. Eight.
Nope. Just 2 shots go wide.
What a great first use of sharpshooter.
All right.
That's it. Not gonna move.
Okay, it is Matilda's turn. Yeah,
Bergdorf?
you'll just not Matilda, not Batilda. Yeah, no. You'll just have to go back and rewatch this, Christian. There's a lot you missed. Okay, so she is going to cast. She's going to attempt to cast Hold Person on Talvin Ryanmar. So that is a 2nd level squat taken up.
I like that token of him. It's cool.
Yeah, it does look cool.
All
I think
right.
all the tokens are cool as fuck, though.
All right. Talvin Ryanmar with an intelligence. Was that right? Hold Person's intelligence.
The whole person's wisdom, I believe.
All right. Hold Person is a wisdom save. So Talvin Ryanmar gets a wisdom save.
Hold person's one of my favorite spells because they don't get a reroll when they take damage.
The whole person's nice.
And that is a 14, so that is a success. So he shrugs off the Hold Person. Stenner Sedekin is in the Feywild. Emma, you're up.
All right. I am using my spring attack on this bitch.
What does the spring attack do?
I get to move 30 feet, and if I move at least 10, the attack gets advantage, and if it hits, it gets an extra 2 dice.
Okay.
And does a 20 hit?
20, yes, a 20 would hit. So that puts you right by her then?
Yes. A total of 16 damage biting her.
Okay, 16 damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the way I imagine it is this snake coils up, and as it gets ready to attack, it kind of shimmers and becomes partially visible. And as it darts itself like a javelin through the sky and sinks its teeth into this woman's shoulders, it becomes fully visible.
Nice. And you are no longer invisible, but I think you just took that off yourself, didn't you?
I did not, but I'm going to.
Got it. I got it. Okay. Syncope's turn. Syncope is going to give Bardic Inspiration to Talavan Ryanmar as a bonus action. And is going to cast Invisibility. Syncope turns invisible. All right. Tanea's turn.
Question.
Yeah.
Would aid also apply to the monster's HP? Would my wild shapes get that extra 5?
Let me see if the spell says anything. I doubt it does, but
I mean, I would say yeah. That's like that bonus is going to well, hold on. No, because I'm going to say that having to use the statistics of the creature means that you lose your hit points, and that would include whatever your max hit points is. Any temporary hit points would cross over, but the increase to your max hit points from aid would not.
Okay, but can I make a counter argument?
Yeah.
It is a spell effect. And so technically, like if you cast a spell on yourself and then wild shape,
yep,
the spell stays.
I get where you're coming from, but I would say that the idea that you're using the stat block of the creature you turn into just means that like that maximum hit points for what's on your character sheet does not matter and would not carry over.
That's fine.
Yeah, if it was temporary hit points, I would say you would still get them. Okay. Felix, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm quite literally flying blind here.
Right.
If I ask something of someone, do I have to wait for their turn for them to respond?
No, they can respond instantly.
So I'm going to look up at the Archmagus. Archmage, can you cast Wish?
And he just kind of looks down at you with this grim look on his face and says, I hope it's not going to come to that.
And then I'm going to send him, and then I'm going to use message to send him what I just texted you. And I do not wish to add any more words.
All right. It is Lokexus's turn. Lokexus is going to cast Misty Step to move 30 feet away from the Death Turtle.
I thought you said Death Portal. I was like, wait, what?
All right.
Same thing.
You guys are gonna like start saying a bunch of shit that's not there. I'm gonna go back and watch this and be like, what the hell?
The attack goose swoops down and kills the lady.
Oh, what happened to the Wendigo?
All right.
Well, good thing I'm in the air.
Man, I'm really glad we survived the bag, man.
Oh, the Wendigo has owl wings.
Oh, of course. Of course it is.
Remember that really rude hot dog vendor?
Yeah. The worst. Remember when we visited the gift shop?
I thought we'd never get out.
Talk about a literal hell.
All right. So Lokexus casts Misty Step to get 30 feet away. That's his second level slot. And that is his bonus action. So he is going to use his action to cast. Let's see. He'll do Firebolt.
Oh, Shannon, I forgot to ask while it was my turn. I apologize. What spell slots have I used?
They're marked off on your character sheet.
because remember because I think it's on my phone. I'm not getting what you put down.
Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. Let me see here.
I don't think he cast any spells.
Well, he said Owen Ray's brilliant armor, so that's at least the first level.
That's the only one.
Yeah, that is it.
You did that while you were grappling Titus,
Yeah.
and then you flew up.
Yep. So you have only used a first level spell slot.
Oh, so somebody else cast 8 on me.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, and my temp HP was 4. You said?
Yeah.
5.
No, 8 is 5. Owen Ray's brilliant armor is 4.
Yeah, Xanthion casted 8. Oh, and Shannon, I was reading the spell 8. I would have had to cast it twice to get everyone, so I just marked off both spell slots.
Right. Sounds great. Thank you for the attention to detail.
So just to recap, and I apologize, I'm doing this out of turn. I apologize again. 38 is my current HP.
Yes.
Not counting the 4 temporary from Owen Ray's brilliant armor.
So yeah, right. So actually, Owen Ray's brilliant armor would be gone because you did take an attack. So
okay.
You would actually be at 42. You'd be at 42 hit points.
42. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Dude, you're coming in blind to the middle of a combat. I think it's okay if you ask a couple of qualifying questions. No worries.
I'm just overly apologetic. I'm sorry.
All right. And where was I here? Oh, that's Felix. I need Lucacius. Firebolt is 120 feet. And he rolled a 23. That's 9 points of damage. So Lucacius Misty steps and then looking over to see what is going on, just points his finger, shoots out a dart of firebolt at Ewain Gron. So you spring and attack your nemesis, Emma, and then as soon as your fangs leave her form, a blast of fire just blasts into her and she drops.
Is she dead?
She's down.
Can she die? I'm asking nicely here.
Can she die? Okay. Madame Varine's turn. So Madame Varine, just looking around inside of her force cage, looks over at Tanea, who had tried to cast Greater Restoration to break the whatever effect Madame Varine was having on her, and just says, "You fools! You think this is some curse that you can just lift? They gave me their word. I own them. And I think perhaps it's time to bring in another."
Oh god, she's got elementals.
Ah, shit.
And she just closes her eyes and says, "Nibirius, I call you to fulfill our bargain." And off in the grass between the middle of the courtyard and the statuary garden, into existence pops a spinning runic circle, fiery red, and a shot of flame. And as the flame disappears, suddenly what looks to be a small mountain, a jagged rock peak, ruddy red, but then starts to move and unfold in a burst of fire and flame, standing up.
What the fuck?
Red scales, skin like plates, like armor for skin, unfurled leathery red wings. Its left hand alight in flame. In its right hand, down into the ground, a flaming, smoking mace.
It's a pit feint, isn't it?
Titus, anybody proficient in Arcana or Religion?
I
Roll a
am.
check. Roll a check. It's a high DC.
Oh god.
Am I even able to roll with Emma's history? I'm
Yeah.
proficient in Arcana. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I roll with Xanthion's animal handling?
No.
23.
Fair enough.
It was a 15, Shannon.
All right.
I wish I'd roll that good. It actually matters.
What is the highest?
I got 23.
23.
Yeah, Emma would be higher.
This is, having heard of this before, the highest hierarchy of the Beatazu, known colloquially as a pit fiend. As it stands 12 feet tall, unfurling its its red, leathery, bat-like wings. And it looks over at Madame Varine and says, Zergatik die tu de dazu Varine Andrea.
What did he say? Because I can speak Infernal.
And in Infernal, he says, why have you summoned me, Madame Varine?
It sounded cooler and infernal.
It did.
It did.
And
No.
Madame Varine just looks up at it. This is, kill them all.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I second that.
I'll take the other one back. Banish the pit fiend.
Anybody want to keep going?
Yes.
Petri, you're up.
Bitch is summoning other people to do her dirty work because she knows she's not gonna win.
Proceeds to start punching our teammates.
Petra is going to, let's see, who's the nearest person she's supposed to fuck up?
Felix.
She
Is
said
he's in the air though, right?
Yeah, he's in the. Oh yeah, the invaders. So it would be Tanea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she did not attack either of our friends.
Petra's going to whip out her boomerang.
Let's do that.
And she's gonna yell sorry as she chucks it at Tanea. Of course.
All right, 19 hits. So that is 10 points of damage because you do have an ally within 5 feet. So.
Oh no.
And it just, the boomerang bashes off of her head and she's like, oh, really? All right.
Sorry. I'll buy you a drink.
She can't control her actions. Don't take it personally.
All right. And roll, I didn't remember to roll Talav and Ryan Marian. That was almost great.
Was it great enough to go before the pit fiend?
Nope.
It was worth a shot, Logan.
Never hurts to ask.
Never hurts to ask.
All right. It is the pit fiend's turn.
Oh, I don't
Bye,
like this.
Emma.
Oh no, he's
I'm-
probably gonna come right after me.
Does
I'm
an,
in danger.
does an 18 hit?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, an 18. Wait, hold on. Let me check.
I'm gonna say it
Yes,
still
an
hits.
18 hits.
So this demon or this devil that has been referred to as Nibirius turns on Emma's serpentine form and raises the flaming, smoking mace up in the air and strikes it down and a loud cracking thud. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 22 points of fire damage.
Oh.
God damn.
That's
Well, I heard cooked snake is actually pretty tasty.
Okay.
Are you still in wild shape?
No.
He sees
Can I
this little girl and
choose
he's
out
like,
of the? Can I choose out of the 4 spaces where I am?
Yeah, you can
I would like
you can
to
choose
be
which out of
here.
the 4 you want.
I would like to not remain in striking distance.
How much carryover damage did you have?
Carryover damage was like I'm at 31.
Okay.
Jesus.
It will take
No, don't move closer. I would like to not have him do that.
Does it? Oh,
Now
actually,
you're
sorry.
sandwiched.
Oh, sorry. He doesn't even have to move to hit you with its claw attack. It's got a reach of 10 feet. So does a 17 hit?
Yes, a 17 hits.
You take 16 points of slashing damage as after bringing the mace down and watching you revert, it slashes with its claw.
You mean it didn't realize it was a little girl and go, I don't feel great about this.
It's a devil.
Well, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 hits.
And then as its claw slashes you, its tail whips around from the other direction and just bashes you. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh, fuck this guy.
And then we'll turn. Let's see here. He's got 1 attack left, and he has got 60 feet of fly movement.
Jesus.
So
Motherfucker.
let's see. He is going to fly up and attack Talav and Ryanmar.
Oh.
God. The bite. That's a 30 to hit.
Imagine the XP if we kill this thing now.
Huh.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
We're lucky if we stub his toe.
Okay. And Talav and Ryanmar has to make a Constitution saving throw. He is going to burn a sorcery point to re-roll that.
We only have to deal like what? Probably fucking 400 damage or some shit.
It is a DC 21 Constitution saving throw, and Talavan rolled a natural 20 on the second roll.
Oh, bless him.
I mean, Morlo does like 100 damage per turn, so.
He still takes 50 points of damage.
That's half. That's fucking half.
This is a TPK waiting to happen here, folks.
And Talavan just is like, ah! And just starts to try to fly away a little bit as the bite pierces into his side, but his sorceress constitution allows him to shake off the poison effect that would do ongoing damage every round. Sir Hilda Undine shouts out, the elderly lady hovering in the air. It's like, we have no chance of beating this thing. We have to think of something fast. And
can I respond with, that's why I said use wish?
All right. Yeah, she is going to try to cast Confusion on it. With 19 Wisdom saving throw. And it rolled a 19. It just saved. Talavan Ryanmar, who is at, let's see here, 50 damage.
If Emma dies again, oh my god.
All right.
Emma dies completely. Jesus.
Out of game question. If
Yes.
someone cast command on Madame Verine to call
Yeah.
off the demon, would that be a possibility? Or like is the
You can
contract thing
certainly
with
try.
It has to be a one-word command.
You could
Die.
cast suggestion.
Well, I guess,
Suggest if
yeah.
you have suggestion, then it would work.
Gotcha. Just wondering.
So Talvin, with just his side just bleeding, like dripping down his leg, just takes a look, looks over at you, Felix, and he locks his eyes with you for a moment. And he takes a deep breath, looks down at Madame Verine and says, I wish all of your deals were broken. And there is this moment.
No!
All of these fiery chains around you come into appearance, like cherry red iron chains rotating around you, around all 5 of you and around the pit fiend. Shatter. And you all have your free will restored.
Yes. Finally.
There's a pit fiend free in the material.
Yep.
Friend.
I'm just glad I can do whatever I want now.
Talvin is going to fly away and land beside Felix.
Felix is still in the air.
Oh, he's going to hover over to Felix at 30 feet.
When opportunity attack.
The pit fiend is going to use its opportunity attack with his bite, because that is the worst attack it can make.
Take the shit out
I'm
of
gonna
Madame
cast-
Verine.
Oh shit. Wait a second. Fuck. Let me check something. Trying to find my reactionary spells.
They
Doing
should
all of
be
this
in
on
your
your-
reaction actions. Just go to action, hit reaction.
I was just say, doing all of this on your phone is kind of a pain in the ass, by the way. I don't recommend it.
Oh yeah.
Can Petra yell to the pit fiend
You're free.
now that we're all free?
You could have yelled to him when you weren't free.
That was
Well, I was going to yell to
Christian.
the pit fiend, you're no longer bound to your slaver. Do what you should. Give her what she deserves and see it.
I don't know if that's what you tell a pit fiend. Let's not try to
Damn it.
negotiate with a TPK.
Damn it! I thought I had something that I could actually shield him with, but it's
the
okay.
whole I
Apologies.
wish all your deals broken.
I was.
What
He
are you
was
doing?
speechless.
What?
He's fixing his headphones.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the whole I wish all your deals broken. I had been thinking on that idea for a while. I was like, if we ever get a hold of a wish spell, just wish all of Madame Verine's deals broken.
Well,
All right.
the wording has me worried, but we go.
You also don't know how I adjudicate wish.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So turn on the boss fight soundtrack.
Again.
Oh my god.
So as Talvin Ryanmar flies away, the pit fiend lashes out with its bite attack once more and sinks again into its other side, his teeth going just almost completely through his hip. He takes 51 points of damage,
Oh.
screaming again in agony,
As you should.
and has to roll another Constitution saving throw. That is a 26. That is a success. No ongoing damage. Flies over to you, Felix, and you can see now that as he comes over, like his veins in his neck and up into his cheeks have like grown like black, and he just looks like he's woozy and barely able to keep himself afloat. And he just looks down at everybody and he says, "We cannot take this thing, but I can send it back to hell. They have strong magic resistance. I need you to weaken it."
Okay.
Top of round 4.
You got it, dude.
Obed Valaxian, looking up, just says, "I don't think we've got time to mess around," and he is going to try to cast Banishment without anything to weaken it. So a DC 18 saving throw.
Whispers, don't you, Petra?
What?
You have you have that one bard thing that lets you like do the
Charisma
reverse bardic
18.
inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, it's
Dissonant whispers.
cutting words.
Unsettling words?
Yeah,
Unsettling
that's it.
words.
That would give him a negative on the save for banishment.
Can I cast that anytime though?
It's on your
No,
it's
you
on
need it
your
on your
turn.
turn, yeah.
It's a bonus action on your turn.
So banishment didn't work?
Hold on. I gotta roll its saving throw.
Let's hope it rolls garbage.
That's a 26. That's a success.
I actually disagree.
I don't think that's your call to make.
All right. Titus, you're up.
All
wait,
right.
Sorry. Hold up. I just passed over Natari, and Natari is about to do something very important.
Cast Bane.
Natari is going to... it's the best he can do. He is going to use his Channel Divinity to bring Talavin Ryanmar back up to half hit points.
Yeah, good move.
Yeah, that's good call.
All right, so that is back up to half for Talavin Ryanmar.
Old strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
So that is 73. Okay, awesome. And you just see Talavin take a breath as Natari raises his holy symbol of the Blessed Mother, the sunburst emblem, up, and it shines, and the wounds on Talavin's hips just start to sear and close up a little bit. And Talavin just looks down at Natari and says, "Thank you." And that is... okay, that's where he is at. Titus, you're up.
All right, the wizard that casted slow on us casted another spell, correct?
Because
slow is concentration.
She has not cast another concentration spell, but as soon as she drops her concentration, as soon as you guys are all freed, so you are no longer slowed.
So I'm no longer slowed.
Yeah, because you do not have to wait until your turn to drop concentration.
All right, with what Lady Veron is in, I can't get to her, right? When she's in that prison.
You'd have to teleport into it.
Teleport into it?
Yep.
I don't have teleport.
Well, I mean, do you have any teleportation effect spell at all, like Misty Step or anything like that?
I not memorized.
Okay.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cunning action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get the fuck away from that thing. And then turn around and shoot my musket at it.
Okay.
Is Lady Veron not using her reaction ever? That worries me.
All right, and then that means that Stenris Edekin comes back because Obed Valaxian tried to banish the
And
pit
I
fiend.
miss. I'm done.
All right. And he is no longer concentrating on anything. So after casting banishment on the pit fiend, Obed Valaxian, Edit loses his concentration on banishing Stenris Edekin, so she pops back up, looks up at the pit fiend, looks at Madame Verine, and just starts hightailing it. Up that
Who
way.
is this person?
Hag of the Coven.
It's I think it's called an Agus hag.
Oh.
That's all you need to know.
Scott, Morlo is up.
Okay.
Do not run towards the fiend.
I was brushing my teeth, so I kind of missed what just happened there, and I'm generally confused by this creature as Morlo, because I see it as a. Morlo's not afraid of a whole lot, but this is like. He's like, what the fuck do I do?
This is something else.
Yeah.
That pit fiend token is awesome.
You hear the sound of water hitting the cobblestones.
The fucking like edge, the special edge around it is amazing on that token.
So cool.
So I guess just until he knows better, Morlo's gonna grab one of his hand axes and just hold an attack.
Okay.
He doesn't know what the hell to do.
Okay.
Throw it.
Xanthion, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at the lady. +1 arrows. My first attack is not gonna be sharpshooter.
All right. So you take a shot at Madame Verine, and you watch as it's sailing, looking like it's going to hit her. It hits some invisible barrier, and then falls to the ground. And you hear Syncope's voice ring out from somewhere and be like, "That's not going to work, honey. She's taken care of. Don't worry."
That answers my earlier question of whether or not you can attack someone inside a force cage.
Nope, generally not.
Okay. Before I take my second attack, can I get to the line of sight of that one?
Well, she's on the ground, so that would be at disadvantage.
What?
This one?
Yeah.
She is on the ground. She is unconscious, as is Emma.
Oh.
Good. Do you have healing word?
No, I only have cure wounds. I'm going to start running the long way towards them because I don't want to get fucking near that thing. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm coming, Emma.
Oh my
Eventually.
God. This is funny.
All right.
Everyone's petrified.
Let's see here. Roll.
You're giving the hag death saves? The hag doesn't deserve death saves.
All right.
Emma, if you deserve death saves, so does the hag.
Oh, I actually gave her turn before it was time. Now it is Stenris Edekin's turn. And she is going to use her crushing hug against Obed Valaxian. That is a 20 to hit. That hits.
I thought you started running.
No,
Yeah.
I was about to say that I gave her turn when it wasn't her turn, so I don't know why I did that. I thought she was entitled to a move as soon as she popped back in from the Feywild, but she's not.
Yeah, but like she's still running away. Yeah.
You should run away.
She
Should
was
be
like,
running away, right?
she did run away.
There is a fucking pit fiend.
You know what? That's yes. Okay, she will now run away.
The pit
There you
fiend
go.
gets an opportunity attack. The pit fiend gets an opportunity attack.
Pit fiend's burned its reaction.
Oh yeah.
And pit fiend's in the air too.
Emma, I need you to roll a death saving throw. Roll me a d10.
Okay, someone has to tell me what she rolls. Unless we're keeping it secret.
20.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought you said 1.
Okay.
You're at 1 hit point and conscious.
Cool. Fuck yeah.
Still on fire?
All
The rain
right.
put it.
Yeah, you're fairly well like singed from the fire.
Ow.
All right. Features and traits.
I cast ow.
Oh god.
Is pain a free action?
No,
Crying.
but crying is. I'm glad somebody else was on the ball there.
All right. Syncope is going to use Mantle of Inspiration, so she becomes visible. Five creatures. Talvin Ryan Mar, Obed Valaxian. Actually,
I like
no.
Titus just chilling over there in the cabbage patch.
60 feet. Morlo,
Cabbage Patch Killer.
Morlo, Petra, Felix, Talvin, and Lokexus. You gain 14 temporary hit points.
Hot damn.
And you can move up to your speed without, if you use your reaction, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Wait a second. Wait, what?
So each of you has the opportunity to move right now if you want to.
Oh shit. Talvin's right next to me, right?
Yep.
How far away is the pit fiend?
25 feet.
I quickly look at Talvin. We need to book it.
And he's already going and grabbing your hand and pulling you.
And I am matching his speed.
All right. Your fly speed is 30 while you're in this form, correct?
Yes.
All right. So he will stop when you stop. He has a higher fly speed than you, but he is sticking with you.
Okay.
All right. So just straight away from the pit fiend?
Yes, straight line.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Talvin Ryan Mar will do the same and get right there. Petra, would you like to move?
Yes. Sounds great.
God,
I can move my.
beautiful movie. I'm sorry.
Titus is sitting here going, "Don't come near me! Don't come near me!"
We're gonna move her right. Oops, not there. Not in the house. Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20,
I'm trying to move
25,
30.
30.
To be fair, I kind of want to see the pit fiend just like rummage through the house just to see that place fall.
All right. So that is where you're moving to, Petra?
Yes.
All right.
What
think
if
I
no
have
one
to
else
move
there
30.
is willingly there? It's all with contracts. Because then they just die.
All right. And then Tanea. Let's see. What is she going to do? Why the hell not? Tanea is just going to point a finger up at the pit fiend and say, "I suggest you have a seat, sir," and cast suggestion.
Odd. Yes. So
God,
here for
please
this.
tell me it works.
Let's see here. Suggestion is a wisdom.
suggest you have a seat, sir. I love it.
And it rolled a 20. Nope, it succeeds.
Oh, damn it.
And then Tanea, seeing that not work, is like, well, all right then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And
I don't even see the map, and I have no idea what's happening, but it's still hilarious.
and
Exactly whatever you just imagined happened.
Yep,
You don't even need to know.
Felix, it is your turn. Talavin just glances over at you and says, do you have anything that can weaken that thing?
Maybe. I'm going to use my last 3rd level slot for Magic Missile, and then I'm going to use Quicken Spell and cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So I'll roll for the Magic Missile damage here. Ooh, probably shouldn't mark that because it takes my ability away to cast it. Back where to go. There it is.
I like the fact that everyone's just running at this point.
That is a total of 4 damage for each bolt.
Okay, and you cast it at what level?
3rd level.
So 5 bolts. So that's 20 points of damage.
Where's the goose?
In the house?
No, it's supposed to be out in the backyard.
It is definitely outside somewhere.
I just imagine the goose like running around, honking, flapping its wings, just scared shitless.
The goose,
In
the
circles.
goose fucking kills the pit beam.
All right, and then go ahead and roll
Please.
your 2 attacks for Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is an unnatural 20.
Yep,
And
that'll hit.
the other one does not hit, it's 12.
All right,
Where's
So-
the goose?
roll your
The one
damage.
6.
All right.
Oh, wait, but plus my charisma, right?
Did you take Agonizing Blast?
I believe I did. I don't think I took Eldritch Spear.
All right.
Double check. Sorry. Where'd you go? I did.
All right, so it's plus 4, right?
Plus another 4.
So that's, you said you rolled 6.
6.
So that is 10 points of damage. So 5 magical darts of magic missile just and then 1 Eldritch Blast plants into its shoulder. Another one goes wide over its other shoulder. And then it just kind of looks in your direction, Felix, and then just smiles. And you see flames burning behind its fangs.
Yeah, I get it. You're scary. Fuck you.
All right.
Felix's famous last words.
Lucetius is going to pop his head out from around the corner to get line of sight on the Pit Fiend, and he is going to cast Bane. It's a DC 17 Charisma saving throw. All right.
Oh, Shannon, I forgot. It also gets extra damage because of my radiant form, so it's like another 4 damage.
Okay. So another 4 points of radiant damage. It rolled a 22, so Bane does not take effect. Madame Verine just cackles inside of the force cage and disappears. And you hear Syncope yell out, "It's all right, that thing extends into the ethereal. That bitch isn't going anywhere."
Do I see her still there?
Yeah, because you see into the ethereal plane. So
Okay.
you watch as the weird gray silvery mist that you've seen her use before shimmers up around her, and you see her disappear from the material plane but pop up in the ethereal plane.
All right.
And then immediately starts like pushing around, like thinking that she's going to be able to get out of the force cage and realizing that it is still there. And she just curses and kicks it. Petra, you are up.
Great. Awesome. Petra is gonna fucking whip out her pistol, the rando that she found, and Just gonna fire that baby. And then cast Unsettling Words as a bonus action.
So go ahead and roll your attack. Oh, the 21 hits. You do not have an ally within 10 feet, so that is just a flat 12 piercing damage. All right.
Hey, Shannon, I got the number wrong on that. It's 7 now because of the level ups.
What
so
is
just another 3? The radiant soul damage. So it's just another 3 off the pit fiend.
You got it. All right.
Sorry about that.
So the bullet
Oops.
pierces into the pit fiend's hip, and it just doesn't even seem like. I mean, you watch it sink in, and there is a splash of like lava-like blood that falls onto the stones below of the courtyard and start to sear and smoke. But if this thing doesn't even flinch as it gets shot. All right, so it has Unsettling Words, which is a D8 for you now.
Yes.
Okay. That brings it to Dylan Fiasco's turn.
I don't know why I did that.
Go ahead and roll your D8. Oh, it's a 4. Okay. Dylan Fiasco is also going to use Unsettling Words. They won't stack with each other, but it'll be the higher of the two. All right. And then he... Let's see, what can he do? Yeah, he's going to cast Hold Monster. So that is a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. Rolled a 26. It succeeds. It is Nibirius's turn.
Oh, boy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 flying over Natari, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 makes it to you, Felix, with 10 feet of motion to spare. And in Infernal, you just hear it say, "Bleed for me, Celestial."
Oh. Mm-hmm. What if instead of going after Felix, he actually went after Nick? That's a lot easier to fix.
On his mace attack, he rolls a natural 1.
Oh, what's it totaled?
Doesn't matter, a 1 always misses.
Okay.
So the mace swings and you just duck back out of the way, twisting with your celestial wings to keep you out of range. You feel the searing heat of the mace fly past your face, and it just grunts in frustration as its tail swipes out in the other direction. 21 hits.
Shield.
Shield. You burn your reaction for shield, which temporarily makes your AC
23 or AC 23.
23. So holding up your hand, just the shield appears mystically in front of you, and the tail just kind of hits off of the shield and it cannot get through. It'll use a claw attack. That is another 21.
On this one, can I like hold up my hand and like he starts scraping down the shield and I just look at him? I know I'm out of my league, but go fuck yourself.
And what is your AC?
23 total.
And on his bite attack, he gets a 24.
There we go.
But by God, he burned all 4 attacks on you and only hit you once. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Well, it's been fun, everybody. See. There we go. That's 16.
That is a failure. Would you like to burn a sorcery point to re-roll?
Yes. Actually, favored by the gods. I'm going to add 2d4 to that.
Okay.
All right, let me mark that off so that I know it's marked. Holy crap, all the times that I tried to use it, I finally get to use it. Oh, please don't screw me. That is a total of 20 now.
The DC is 21.
Motherfucker!
You take 24 piercing damage.
And
22 poison damage.
you said 20 and then 22?
24 and 22.
And I had 14 temp HP from what's her name?
Yep.
Okay, so
Your
24 and
max
22.
is also increased by 5.
Okay, max HP modifier. Okay, so total is 46. Correct?
Yes.
Hot dog, we're still in a fight, boys and girls.
You are poisoned. Sir Hilda Undine's turn. What has she got in the hopper?
Something good, please.
Let's see here. She's going to try confusion again. So that is a DC 19 wisdom saving throw. She is going to burn 3 sorcery points to give it... No, actually, no, she is not going to do that. She is not going to do that. She is going to cast fairy. No, that's not what she's going to do either. God, Shannon, why can't you run a fucking NPC?
Because you're running like 80 others.
Yeah, she's going to cast Bigby's Hand. So a giant...
His hand. Had to.
All right. So a spell attack, which she will use 2 sorcery points to get advantage on. That is a 23, which hits. So this giant spectral clenched fist comes into existence right behind the pit fiend and just cold cocks it, like donkey punches it right in the back of the head. And you hear Sir Hilda Undine say, "You leave my ward alone."
Hey, yeah.
It is Talvin Ryanmar's turn. And he just looks up and just kind of dazed and woozy still from casting the wish spell. And he just holds his hand up. Go to hell. And he casts Banishment, spending 3 sorcery points to give it disadvantage. Subtracting 4 from Petra's biting or whatever
Seven
words.
We still have
Now.
a hag running away.
Now.
Wait, what happened?
Is
It
gone?
disappeared.
Oof.
Oh, thank God.
But
Oh, shit.
Having-
Oh, no.
having just cast Wish for something other than
The spell effect.
a spell effect. Oh my God.
What?
He takes
Oh.
he takes 4d10 necrotic damage.
Per
An
le-
eight-
oh, sorry.
because 1d10 necrotic damage per level of the spell cast. He cast it at 4th level. It rolled an 8, a 3, a 3, and a 1. So he takes 15 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
But he has to make a concentration check to hold banishment.
Okay.
Wait,
No.
I thought
It's just
does he
10.
have to
The
hold
DC
it
is just
considering
10.
it's not native?
Sorry,
He
say
has
that
to
again.
hold it for a
Everybody's
minute.
talking at once.
He has to hold it for a minute,
Okay.
and if he holds it for the full minute,
he has to hold it for a minute.
Okay, I thought it was if it wasn't native to the plane, banishment, and they failed on banishment, it was an automatic boot.
Nope.
If it is native to the
Okay.
plane, it lasts till the spell ends.
Right.
But if it isn't, then you got to still hold the full minute concentration.
Okay.
Until, and then once that ends, as long as it doesn't end early, the creature doesn't come back.
Okay.
Talav and Ryan Mar must now make a concentration check to hold the spell. And that is an 18, so it holds.
Oh, thank God. As long as,
And it is 11:30. We will pick up there next session.
can I do one
Alright.
thing?
What?
I take my short sword and I fucking stab the hag.
Nope, you'll have to wait until your next turn in combat because we're still in combat.
Okay.
Give her 2 death save fails.
Yes, I don't like her.
I've noticed.
I'm about to
Killer
pass
session.
out. How much
Killer-
experience?
And the fight's not over yet.
Oh yeah.
Character death is still possible.
All right, I'm gonna stop it then.